All right, Mr. Tapscott. Live and still alive. Still alive. And I'm alive. Both of these things are true. I don't know. There you go. Catchphrase. Straight off the bat. Bang. Done. We're straight into it. Now you know. Now you know what to expect. Bang. Bang. Done. See, immediately I start getting notifications. As soon as you're live, you need to get a message. You need to get an email from YouTube. You need to get a text message from YouTube. Then you need to get a text message from YouTube to tell you that you got an email from YouTube. So I don't know. So as soon as I hit the go live button and bang, bang, phone's ringing, things are going off. Welcome to another episode of No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm your host, Mr. Tapscott. I'm Nick Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. If you just need to know who I am, there you go. Hey, Nick Tapscott. That's who I am. So that was me being passive aggressive. I was being a little bit passive aggressive there because that's what the No Pictures of a Bird crowd. That's what they'd always say to me. Whenever they wanted to harass me or make my life hard, they're like, we just need to know who you are. And that's why I'm not going to give you back your driver's license unless you jump through all these hoops. We're going to make you go to 4 different offices before at least one person's going to help you because we just need to know who you are. And I'm like, well, that's what the driver's license is for. So if you give me the driver's license, I can show you. And they're like, well, but you know who I am. Why wouldn't you help me? Anyway. It's all in the formal complaint I made. It's all in there. So, okay, so I was going to do channel updates because I need to stick to my format, which I ran through yesterday. So, I'm formalizing things. We have a small announcement to make as well. It's exciting as you want to make it because I'm putting the power in your hands. Not real power. No. Not any real power. I'm not putting anything in your hand. Don't let anyone put something in your hand. Don't. Just like in Silence of the Lambs. Don't. If he tries to pass you something through the glass, don't. No. I'm giving you an opportunity to interact with this. With me. We're building an audience here. And so audience participation is a big part. People want to feel like they're part of something. And I realized that that's a lot of what Pictures of a Bird was about. People wanted to feel like they were part of the Nick Tapscott walking around, realizing things. I've got a cup of my realizing things. Oh, look, it's got stars on this one. So that's topical. Space, because space. To quote Eric Wareheim, if you could roll the universe up and put it in a tube, might have been Tim Heidecker. The universe. Anyway, the stars are in the universe and there are stars on the cup, so that's why this is thematic. So I may as well just make the announcement now that I've been talking shit about it for a minute, 60 seconds or more, a bit over, I'm being told. Just going to pop the music down. Okay, so I'm getting... Oh, you're not supposed to do that. Yeah, I do it sometimes for dramatic effect. I don't need to do it. I just do it so you can see, because this is all about audience involvement. I want you to know that I'm receiving communications. That's what that is. That's what that means. I'm just going to turn the music down a notch. Okay, cool. There we go. Now, I'm being told that that again, I just want to make sure that everyone's aware that was the lovely Aldous Harding playing her. I'm not going to say it's not really a seminal. It's not a seminal track. It is a fucking great track, but I don't think it's not really. I wouldn't consider it to be the seminal track because she was already like Zoo Eyes. I love Zoo Eyes. I love it. I love the song Zoo Eyes. I love it. I do. And yeah, I used this joke yesterday, but I'm going to use it again today because maybe you weren't here yesterday. But I thought about it overnight, and no, I've completely backflipped on Aldous Harding. I've changed my mind about how I feel about her. I'm not that into her anymore. No, only joking. How the fuck? What? I'm fucking fans of the channel. You know, I can say that. My fans will know. I fucking love Aldous Harding. Like, so it's ridiculous. It's the idea that I'd switch like that. That's what's the word? It's not insane. It's like ludicrous or like fucking absurd. It's Monty Python. It's a Monty Python absurdist. It's an absurdist thing for me to say, like, I don't like her. But clearly I do. That's the opposite of the truth. It's the opposite of being facetious. Anyway. Yeah, no, I was going to make an announcement. So I'm announcing a competition because I've had a couple of people, actually, I will give the credit to The Onion, who first raised this with me. They said, would I like an official Onion Joe Biden blacklight poster for my fridge back there? And the answer to that is yes. Yes, but I wanted to open it up to everyone because maybe a couple of people, because The Onion were the first, but they weren't the only ones to suggest it. I pretty much think that The Onion are going to win because how can you do better than an Onion blacklight poster? But the thing is that, like, it's all good to say it, and that's what a lot of people are kind of like really good at. They're good at saying things, and then when it comes to actually like following through. So the first person to deliver to me something that's appropriate for me to stick on that fridge back. As long as it's not a fucking picture of a bird. You could it could be a picture of a bird, but just be aware that I'm going to paint a target on it like the Zodiac, like the Zodiac serial killer. If you send me a picture of a bird, that's what I'm going to do. Like Bird on the movie poster for Bird on a Wire. Did that have that? But anyway, it's going to be like, I'll put a crosshairs on top of the bird. If you want to, that's what will happen. If you send me a fucking picture of a bird, that's what I'll do. There it is. I found it. Bang. Yeah, I found it. I found your fucking picture of a bird. I found it. Here. I'm going to have a sip of realizing things because I'll try and do a kombucha girl. Did that? I don't know. No. There. Catchphrase again. I don't know. Who's counting? Anyone? Bill's counting. Okay, Bill's here. Okay. How many people have we got already? 8 minutes in. No, that can't be fucking right. In the 70s. That's when Bill was born. No, was he? Yeah, in the 70s. Oh, he grew up he was alive in the 70s at least for part of it. I'm being told there's 78 people. And I'm also being told that the reason I've got that many that quickly is because I sort of teased with my phone call to the ATO. Shout out to the ATO. So now that I had the capacity do you remember you know how every time you ring up one of these government agencies or big corporations, they're the same. It's the same fucking thing. It's the same scumbags. They're interchangeable now. They're interchangeable. It used to be very clear cut. Like a 1950s ad man compared to a 1950s used car salesman. Compared to a pharmaceutical rep, that'd all be very different. That'd all be completely different. But now it's just like ATO, Big Bank, Telstra, Optus. Optus wear the puffer jackets, obviously, because they're hip and casual, like boomers. Yeah, they're like ASIO boomers. Is it a coincidence? Some of them wear hockers, I imagine. Well, they're not banned from wearing hockers. They could wear hockers. Some of them probably wear hocker. There are a lot of things wrong with hockers. Anyway, the point of that announcement still is. The announcement was past tense, but the point remains the same. The point is, if you get me something appropriate, first person to get it to me, first organization or whatever, contact details. Maybe I don't know I think I'll put them in the channel here. If you go to my website, you can see my contact details. My phone number is published. My email address is published. tapscontent@proton.me. Email it to me. Email it. I'll print it. If you at least make the effort of fucking emailing it to me. Just email it. That's all you have to do. Just one fucking email. Like one. One viable email from a member of the public. Okay, I'm being told by our lawyers saying like we're telling people not to do that, and now I'm fucking it up. But see, okay, that's fine. I'm used to this. I'm not going to say shit. I didn't say shit. I'm used to this. I really want someone else to do the heavy lifting. That's what, like, for once, someone come to me to do the thing. I have to go to your fucking shop and do your fucking picture of a bird. Just for once, it'd be nice if someone came to me. It's like, Nick, have you lost any pictures of a bird in your house? Can I find them for you? Just for once, that'd be nice. But it's always me. It's always me. I have to go to them. I have to call them, just like I called the ATO. And you know, at the start of the call, they always say like this call may be monitored. This call may be recorded for coaching or training purposes. You know how they say that? It's good because then I don't have to say it. And then maybe I'm live on YouTube and I'm like, well, did you hear that? This is me on the call, not to you. Maybe you watched the call. Yeah. So I'm like, I'm talking to the ATO person. I'm talking to them. And I'm like, the first thing I say is like, did you hear that? Like, so you're okay with that? You're okay with being recorded on this call? And they're like, oh, yeah, because they have to say that. And then I'm recording it. And then immediately she's like, look, all good. And I was like, because we're not spies. I'm not a spy. I'm not undercover. She's not undercover. She works at the fucking ATO. Undercover is what? Someone who knows someone that worked at ATO but almost definitely got fired. Or they're dead. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. No, I don't think they're dead. They're definitely not dead. But the person that she thought authorized her to say that she works at ATO, they don't work at ATO anymore. So anyway, she's saying all good, like it's a code for it's not good. It's not all good. This is bad. You're doing a bad thing, Nick Tapscott. There are so many undiscovered pictures of a bird that remain undiscovered because of your laziness. That's what when she says, I'm assuming. That's how I enter. She's responsible for the way I interpret her behavior. I know this much. It's the way it came across. This is the way it came across. That's enough. Not legally. Saying that to someone is like, I interpret your behavior as aggressive. And no, it's not. That's not objective. It's not objectively aggressive just because if I interpreted it to mean that, then that's the truth. Like, no, it's not. That's not. You need kind of like a third party verification, like a court, like a judge in a court or a jury. That's the sort of verification that you need that. That's what you need. So kind of adjudication, anyway, that's what you usually need. So if you whip around and just say to someone, it came across as aggressive and you're morbidly obese, like maybe you've got a few other issues. Anyway. What I don't know what I'm trying to say, but because now that's been used on me before. So someone's gone like, I've just talked to them. It's like, hi, how you going? And they're like, that's aggressive. You've come across as aggressive. And then I've been fired. Like, for fucking what? And like, because you came across as aggressive. It's like, well, that's the way it came across. That's the way it appeared to them. Like, well, are they wrong? They're probably wrong. Have you checked if they're wrong? Like, people aren't wrong. You're sexist. That's what this is. This is sexism in action. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Well, in that case, I should. Let me get my hat, please. I apologize. No, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I said, this is unfair. Anyway, it's not even the story I wanted to tell. So why did I even bother with this fucking thing? Because I wrote it, I was like, I need to be clear about what I'm going to talk about today. Otherwise, I'm just going to talk. I'll end up on this fucking weird tangent. Video will go for 5 hours. Just like, in 1983, I remember quite clearly, someone dropped a Smartie on the floor. They said it was me, and it wasn't me. I remember. I fucking remember. I remember. Like, but I do remember. I do remember that. I remember everything. No, I don't. I just made that up. But what was I fucking talking about? She was saying to me, it's all good. The chick on the phone that I spoke to from the ATO that I recorded, and she said it was okay. I said, are you okay with this? They said, we heard the message. Are you okay with this call being recorded? Are you okay with it? She's like, yeah. I'm like, well, cool. And she's like, all good, all good. Now, how that came across to me, this is how it came across. I don't have diabetes. Anyway, no. I'm not crying. I'm not crying right now. No. Anyway, well, someone is. Someone's going to go and eat a big bucket of ice cream because they're crying so much. That's how they deal with it. And no, that's not. They will. It's okay to log off at any time. Sorry, have I come? No. I mean, I'm not being aggressive. That's. No one's force feeding you to be here. I mean, that was inappropriate. That was inappropriate. Maybe I should do the gag that I've used on Twitter when I told someone from Adelaide. They're like, fuck. Bikies are trying to kill me. ASIO is trying to kill me. The Australian Signals Director are watching me jerk off in the shower. And are also trying to kill me. And some guy from Adelaide goes, like, do you want to be in a band? Do you want to play drums in a band? I'm like, and not because they didn't know what was going on. Not because they didn't realize. They're reading the thing. And I'm like, fuck you. Like, how do I contact you? And I'm like, how many times do I have to fucking say it? You idiot. Contact details in the fucking bio. I was being aggressive. I was intentionally aggressive. I was being aggressive. I raised my voice. I was shouting. Like, it's capital letters on Twitter. That's shouting. Everyone knows that means shouting. I shouted. It's like, fucking, you're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Maybe they were fat. Probably not. I don't know. No, I don't think they are. Hang on. No, they're not fat. They're not as fat as whoever. You know, some people are fat. Some people are fat. I'm not afraid of them. I'm not leading into I'm not trying to set up that's not an alley-oop for a fatophobic slam dunk. I'm not afraid of fat people. I'm not fatophobic. Bum, bum. You know, that's not what that was. Alley-oop. No. Yeah, so I'm going to have to do that thing. And the gag that I used at the time, because they wouldn't get over it. They wouldn't forget. They're like, you were mean to me on Twitter. Like, people are trying to kill. Like, am I actively trying to assassinate you? Like, because that's the definition of mean for me these days. Are there rumors of World War III around your little band scene? Like, that you're trying to fucking avoid having to fight personally? Have you just been released from a prison where, like, literally every day they're like, we're going to fucking bash you. Like, we're going to stab you to death until you die. Like, sleep well. Because that's mean. That's aggressive. Anyway, so they wanted me to apologize. And I received the complaint and I said, okay, well, all right, no, cool. You're absolutely right. Someone should tell my employer. And this is why I don't carry a fucking badge, by the way. AFP wanted me to sort of, like, they're watching this right now. AFP are watching me talk right now. And that's why, like, that's it. That's why you don't carry a badge. So that, like, no one, if you get a complaint. So let me just, sorry. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Do you want to speak to my manager? Okay. Here I am. I get to use that line. I am the manager. So I get to reuse the joke, which is like, because I spoke to myself. I was really patronizing. I was really condescending on purpose. It's like, let me check with the boss. Hey, boss. Oh, hey, Nick. Like I was doing both for it, but it's just, they were both me. Were you mean to someone on Twitter? It's like, yeah, I was fucking mean. It's like, well, you can no longer represent me and you and me. You can no longer, you're self-employed. But you can't represent the company that, wait, can you? I don't know. Would that implode? Anyway, so that's the gag I could have used, but I'm not going to because I've been talking too much shit again. So I'm on the phone, on the fucking phone to the ATO, and what it seemed to me was the way it came across. The way it came across to me was when she was saying all good, she was actually saying it's not all good. I'm very unhappy with you. That's what it sounded like. That's how I interpreted it. So she was saying all good, and I asked her. Now I've got to be careful what I say here because I have pre-recorded a video, and so if I say on this video, it's like this is what I said exactly, and it's like no, well, people are gonna watch the other videos. Like, he didn't say that. Fuck it. Maybe half the shit he says is untrue. Fuck. Anyway, so I had an interesting chat with the ATO. So she was saying, like, she kept saying all good, and I'm like, is that jargon for something? Like, are you trying to say something else? Like, does all good mean all good? Or is that jargon for something else? She said, well, yeah. And I called her out, and then she kind of like, but I was secretly counting the amount of times. When I say secret, like, I was like, I did flag it. It's like, you keep saying all good. So it wasn't really that secret that I was counting. And it wasn't like, but I should have been. But yeah, one phone call was all good, all good, all good. You can hear it. You can hear the phone call. If you go to the other video, you can hear how many fucking times she says all good. Like I'm in trouble with her. Oh yeah, and that was the other thing that I wanted to talk about because she goes like, well, when I'm dealing with clients, and it's like, okay, so I'll tell you what I said, and then I'll tell you what I suspect she meant. So I said, is that what you think? Like, is that what you think I am to you? I'm your client. She's like, well, yeah, I kind of, yeah, I guess so. And I'm like, I don't know about that. Like, because, and I said this, I'm pretty sure I said this, or words to this effect, which is, you're a public servant and I'm a taxpayer. I wouldn't have thought I'm your client. Like, I'm not, like I'm not a customer to a service. I mean, you're a service. But do we have that kind of like, you need to do this. Like, I'm not paying you. Like, I'm not directly like, here is, this isn't like a commercial thing where I'm paying you to provide a service. Like, this is like a firefighter or a fucking firefighters don't have clients. You work at the fucking tax department, like I'm a citizen. I don't want to have to fucking deal with you at all. Like most people don't want to. It's like tax is the government thing. Yeah, we all have to pay our tax. We have to do it. It's like voting. Our police, they say, we have a responsibility to our clients. You don't. You have a responsibility to the voters. They say that. That's how politicians talk. The voters. This is what the voters want, not my clients. ATO is the government, not a client, not a law firm. And big part of the reason is like I don't have a fucking choice. I can't go to another tax office, because that would sort of imply that like I was a client to like an advertising agency or something. Maybe it sounds suspiciously like a fucking advertising agency speak, like an ad agency. Like what was that thing that we read on the Shinzo Abe? How's he doing, by the way? Anyway, no, haven't heard from Shinzo in a while. Where is he? Anyway, proactively pacify. Yeah, It sounds like one of those things. It sounds like a PR line that's been cooked up by a fucking scheming, slimy, probably on home detention advertising agency. Fat chick. No, I didn't say fat chick. No, it definitely wasn't a fat chick. Now, what the fuck does her weight have to do with anything? And it's not her, it's a him. So there were two things wrong with that statement immediately. It's not a chick, it's a dude. He's not that fat. So everything I just said is now out the window. All my credibility has just been destroyed. But that's okay. I didn't do pictures of a bird, so how would you know who I am anyway? My credibility is already in the toilet. I haven't done pictures of a bird in, because it's sort of like, you know, how you have to, all the fucking government agencies now. MyGov, dealing with MyGov, it's like every 20 minutes. It's like, you need to verify your identity. We just need you to retake a photo of your fucking driver's license again. And they're like, sign up to a digital ID, download this app. Two-factor authentication. You have to do it every day. So fucking hell. Like, I just want to see my bank balance. Like, we'll send you a text message, which will give you a code. It will link you through to your email. Where was I? Anyway, I recorded the call with the ATO. You can listen to it. It's on my YouTube channel. I'll probably share it. Yep, green light from Lois. They just gave me the green light. How many people have we got watching right now? Let's check the crowd. We have 87. Okay, that's not bad. Do you have any celebrity? Yes. Oh, fucking bang. Do you have any bad guys? Only the one, and it's like, it's not a real, like, she's fat. There's no sugarcoating it, because if I sugarcoat it, you'll eat it. No, I didn't say that. It's insensitive to say sugarcoating about it. I can't sugarcoat your fatness. I mean, that's because it'll make your diabetes worse. Oh. Insulin-dependent diabetes is a dangerous business. That sounds like a threat. That sounds like I just made a threat. No, I'm not. I don't work at A0. I don't work at the ASD. I work for Tapscott. I'm the self-employed creative writer from Tapscott. Content director. You can call me whatever the fuck you want. No, you can't. You can't do that. But I'm the director. I'm a sole trader that works for Tapscott. Also, full-serving member of the Australian Federal Police. Look, I'm live on video right now. I'm saying this on the fucking internet. Like, they know who I am. I've spoken to the police in Victor Harbour a couple of times. You know, I'm pretty sure it was Obama goons who called the cops on me the first time. I remember because I was like talking on my Mossad phone, and then Victor police turned up. I don't want to make any generalizations about the heritage. Is that the right word? Heritage of like where their family back, like their ethnicity, you know. But one of the cops, he looked like he might have. Let's just say he looked like he had a predisposition to fucking hate Nazis. Like, let's put it that way. Mossad want my attention right now for some reason. What's up, guys? What? They want to. Yeah, okay, yeah. They just want me to overtly say it. Mossad and the Australian Federal Police, they work together. They're allowed to do that. You can work in both at the same time. Australian Federal Police can work in any local jurisdiction as local police. They can just like change uniforms. They can turn up. It's like Terminator. No, it's well, it's like the bad guy from Terminator 2. Yesterday I was saying I couldn't do it. I couldn't like go through a keyhole or whatever. I'm not the agents from the Matrix. But because AFP could be anyone at any time. They could take their uniform off altogether and they could still be AFP. You can still be an AFP officer without a uniform or a badge or a gun. And then you can still do AFP stuff, you know. kill people. You can, under the right circumstances. It's not illegal, you know. They can also work for Mossad. That's fine. Be local police. So an AFP officer who works for Mossad, they can be both. An officer of Mossad. No, yeah. They can work for Mossad. I don't know if... Just conferring. It's not... You're not really a Mossad officer. So you could be a Mossad agent. And also be an AFP officer. You can do both of those. You can do both of those at the same time. And then you can take off your... So you can be wearing an AFP uniform and carrying a fucking M4 carbine rifle with laser sight and combat stabilizing grip on the Picatinny rail system. You kind of like... I think you're at like task and purpose. How do you... Chris Cappy, shout out. I love your work. I do. I really do. I'm glad you're on the... I'm glad you joined the good guys. You jumped the fence. You should hang out with Andrew Bustamante and like you guys can talk about how it's good that you fucking... You're like, oh shit. Fuck. Like, that's all right. I understand. I did the same thing. I was like, the enemies... I was the same. I was exactly the same. I was watching your content going, yeah. Fuck that, man. We got to fight those. We got to fight them. And it's like, wait, hang on. Do they even want to fight? They don't want to fight. What the fuck? And then, you know, so Chris Cappy and Andrew Bustamante. Bustamante, like, you're going great guns, I'm being told, by a certain Mossad agent who may not be giving me information about you right now. She says you're going great guns. Like, she was very impressed. That's what she says. I mean, she is your wife. So, everyone knows that. I've already tweeted that. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, but she says you're being very gracious about it, and that's good. So, you know, you are a warrior after all. You have a warrior's ethos, and that's what it is. It's like, well, I've been beaten. I'm not crying. I'm letting it go. Like, he's right. He's right. I was wrong, and he was right. I lost. He won. Cool. All right. Go with the flow. Great. And you're doing the right thing. Awesome. Fucking great. It's great news. This is what I like. This is what I like. That's it. It's like, I didn't have to do anything. It's like, you know, I didn't have to write YouTube episodes about you. I could just go like, no, like we're 2 steps. We're a number of steps ahead of you. And you're like, okay. It's obvious. Clearly you are. You know, and not in a slimy way. Not in like it's like, I'll say whatever I need to say to get on the right side of whoever the fuck's in power. It's not like you're a slimy White House staffer who's like, I was an aide for Obama and now I'm an aide for Trump. And so I'm just going to fucking flip-flop. You know, it was just like, it was ethical. It was an ethical flip-flop. It's just when they fucking... So if you flip-flop back, that's when I'd start. That would raise questions for me. It's okay. You're on the other side. You didn't realize. You didn't realize you're on the other side. You didn't. I was mumbling a little bit there. You didn't realize you were on the other side. And that's fine. I didn't either. I didn't either. Until someone... like, are we really fighting? Like China? Like, no. We hate the same pricks you do. Aha! Yes. And yeah, okay. So good. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. Friendly Geordies will tell you. Shout out Friendly Geordies. He's watching too. I can say that. He said he clapped. He just clapped then. He's like, yes, I got a shout out. How many people? Now we have over 120. Over 120 people watching me talk to Andrew Bustamante via Space Magic. No, keep up the good work. I do mean that. I do. Yeah, everyone be like Andrew Bustamante. Everyday Spy. I think his channel is still live and active and stuff. That's fine. Yep, he says, please, thank you. Yeah, he says thanks. He's going to enter my fridge space competition. Okay, cool. Via email, please. any image that I could put on a poster and stick back there. The best one I receive wins so far. The leading idea. They haven't followed through yet because they're probably afraid of being assassinated with good cause, not by Joe Biden. Obviously, he's not going to assassinate anyone these days. Like he's got the drip. Like he'd have to carry that around. Wouldn't work. But Onion are leading with a Joe Biden a Diamond Joe blacklight poster of a fucking 70s heavy metal chick. If you get it signed by Diamond Joe, I mean, you don't have to. It doesn't have to be Joe Biden, but if you like, as a satire thing, do you remember that Onion headline? It's like, God answers little boys' prayers. No, says God. It's true. It's spot on. It's exactly what it's like. Yeah, read the book. Like, so, like, fuck you, Saul. David's coming. Like, David has a sword. He's gonna fucking hit Goliath and right between the eyes with a rock, and then he's gonna cut his head off and hold it up and go, "What do you think? What do you think, Saul? You want to keep going? That's just what I did with a fucking sling. He was your biggest dude. I cut his head off and fucking showed it around. That's the type of psycho I am. I'm a fucking psycho. That's what he was saying, not me. That's all in there. That's the book. Yeah, and it's like just non-stop warfare. Just non-stop. It's like, Moses, are we ever going to start walking around this fucking desert? Like, it's just war constantly. It's like, well, God says no. No, God says no. No, we can't. You can't be enslaved. You can't. As long as, like, if you stop, you'll be enslaved. Nah. Don't enslave the fucking Jews. That's what God says. Don't enslave the Jews. Or anyone. But look, there is one definition of Jew. There is one interpretation of the word Jew. And this is actually something, this is good. So I wrote this list. This list is redundant. I call this my Grail diary, by the way, everyone. This as well as my grey Bondi Surf t-shirt and my glasses has survived prison. So this was with me during my arrest, this book. I call it my Grail diary because it reminds me of Indiana Jones in The Last Crusade. You know, his dad's got the Grail diary and everyone's sort of fighting over it. But anyway, this survives prison. This survives. I've still got it. Yeah. I'm not going to say where or how I got it because that's... Well, I wouldn't be. I'd never be prosecuted, but they might ask for money and it'd be annoying. Anyway, as I was saying, there is one interpretation of Jews. It's not as, like, just like everything else in the Bible, like, it's not necessarily that literal. Like, it's actually, like, let's do it. Let's do a couple of quick Bible things. Because it's the same with the, like we spoke about yesterday, we spoke about man should not lay with man as though he lay with women. And it doesn't mean don't fuck dudes if you're a dude. It doesn't mean that. It just means, like, don't go to fucking jail. Like, don't live in a jail. It's not your home. That's not your home. Two grown men who don't know each other sharing a bedroom. Planes, trains, and automobiles. That was supposed to be, like, not literally, but, like, you know, John Candy and Steve Martin. They don't know each other. They don't like each other. They share a fucking motel room. The comedy is that, the joke is that that's fucked. That's a nightmare. And the audience is supposed to watch that and go like, that's fucked. That's what that means. That is that movie. That's what that means. Don't be John Candy and Steve Martin in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Don't share a fucking room with another man that you don't know and you don't like. Don't lay with a man like you'd lay with a woman. And they literally do it in that movie. They literally do. They wake up, and that's the joke. It's like they have to share a bed in the motel. When they wake up, they're snuggling, they're spooning, And anyway, it's like, it's not, they're not going to hell for doing that, but it's just like they learned the lesson. The lesson is that they knew, like, immediately. It's like, that's that's fucked. This is fucked. This is a bad time. Steve Martin calls it out. His character is like, I don't like you. Like, this, we shouldn't be like this. That doesn't mean if you're a dude and you want to fuck dudes and you meet another dude who also wants to fuck dudes and that dude happens to be you, that you shouldn't fuck him. Go for it. Fucking go for it. Like, you're not going to hell for that. Maybe use a rubber. I don't know. Maybe not. It's up to you. Like, do your own research. If you're on the fence, go check it out. Find it. Google it. Porn. It's fine. It's fine. Porn's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Except for that one chapter in the Bible where Jesus says, "Thou shalt not visit the saucy puppet show." Shout out that great from Futurama. No, saucy puppet shows are fine. It's fine. Mary was a prostitute, like, in the Bible. Like, and in real life, I've just been informed. Jesus, like, no, that was her job. Yeah, she was. She was. And he's like, that's cool. I don't care. Girls got to eat. It's fine. He didn't care. He doesn't care. He still doesn't care. He's alive. He's like, yeah, I don't care. Fuck dudes. If you want to fuck, if you're a dude who fucks dudes and you like fucking dudes and another dude also likes fucking dudes, do it. But if you're Steve Martin and John Candy, don't share a fucking motel. That's what that means. That's what that fucking quote means. Don't lay with a man as though you'd lay with a woman. Like, sleep in your own room. Have your own room. You're a man. Same for women. I don't know. Maybe it's different for girls. Maybe they can have their sorority house. They can cuddle. They can have pillow fights. Nothing in the Bible about no pillow fights. Doesn't say no pillow fights. It's the Air Bud argument. Yes, that was. I can't remember. I'm sorry, mate. I can't remember your fucking name. But yeah, you're that YouTube lawyer guy. Yeah, I watch your stuff. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm just having a conversation right now via Space Magic with the YouTube lawyer guy who talks about the Air Bud argument, which is like Air Bud for those unfamiliar. And now I'm going to find his content. So I will find your channel, sir, and I will give a shout out because this is your content. And now okay, he's just saying if you search law talk on YouTube, you should find it. Okay, cool. And he's given me the green light to use the Air Bud. To use the Air Bud, to tell the story of the Air Bud argument. So the Air Bud argument is, in the film Air Bud, a dog. Oh, it's crazy. Like a dog playing basketball. Now I've seen everything. Anyway, the premise of the film Air Bud is that the dog's playing basketball. And he's good. He's not just good. He's the best. Anyway, needless to say, and this leads me into another point. Fuck. I need to finish one fucking point. We're talking about Bible stuff. But anyway, now we're talking about Air Bud. The Air Bud argument is the dog's fucking good. He's the best. He's the best of the best. He's the Top Gun of dogs who play basketball. There was a dog draft. All these other dogs are trying to play, and yeah, they can't. They're shit. Air Bud comes in. Oh, man. That dog's got game. Yeah. And he's fucking out there. He's like... It's fine. I don't know. There you go. Catchphrase. Okay, cool. That was a tension breaker. There's a little punctuation. I can use it now. So move on. Anyway, the other team is jealous. Maybe they were Romans. This is the shit that they do. They see something. They see some talent. And they're like, oh, how do we hold this back? How do we crush this? This is a beautiful, unique flower. How do we fucking suppress it? Yeah. And anyway, the argument is like, you can't let a dog play fucking basketball. The counter argument is the referee says, There's nothing in the rule book that says you can't do it. So it doesn't say you can't do it. Doesn't say you can. There's no fucking subsection of the basketball, whatever fucking wasn't the NBA. Oh, fuck. Like, I might have to take a break. Fuck. All right, I'm getting holding up. I need to take my jacket off. But that's the point. Nothing in the rule book says you can't do it. That's Air Bud. The Bible is Air Bud. This is the Air Bud rule book. Tickle fights. Nah. Oh, look at, hey, link to home. That's from jail, everyone. I stole this Bible from jail. But I mean, it's a read. Like it's, I didn't read it until I was in jail. Anyway, there were a couple more Bible things. So Romans, right? No, that's don't eat pork. So don't eat pork. That's taken maybe a little bit too literally as well. Now I'm not saying anyone's wrong. I'm just saying I would like to speculate a hypothesis that God. Okay, there's a little red, there's a little flag that's popped up. Okay, I'm going to word it extremely carefully. There is one interpretation of the Bible that says that pork, because every animal, like every region kind of has an animal, it could be argued that. So, lamb, souvlaki, that's Greek. Beef. England has beef eaters, so beef comes from England. Cool. You see where I'm going? Like French people eat a lot of duck. They like ducks. I like ducks. They eat ducks. Italians eat pork. Where is the city of Rome? Italy. There's a thing. It's like don't eat something, like eating something, that can okay, green light to continue. Okay, cool. All right, lawyers cleared it. All right, great. So eating something means like, it's a euphemism for consumption. Like, so if in the Bible it says like don't eat this, it just means like don't consume it. And consuming is pretty loose. Because sometimes, like, you could argue that if you're watching a video, you're consuming it, and then like you're eating. It's another way to say eating. Consumption, eat, consume, whatever. So pork equals Rome, pork equals Italy, equals Rome. Where are the Romans from? Rome, in Italy. Who do we fucking hate? Both myself and Jesus Christ. Romans. Don't hang out with Romans. Jews, rejoice. You can eat bacon. You can have a blat. You can eat a bacon sandwich now. You can do it. I don't think God cares. I don't think God minds. I think what he minds about is if you hang out with pricks. Like, don't fucking work for Big Pharma. Don't fucking profit from the opioid crisis. That's what that means. Like, these Romans, they've evolved. They moved around just like everyone else, Yeah, that's what that means. Jesus is not your enemy, Jewish people. And that's how I kind of got started. So there's one interpretation of the word Jew. Again, it's quite loose, but this is my hypothesis that I'm speculating about the Old Testament. The Jews, they're not necessarily Israelis. They're not. It's not like a blood thing. You don't have to be like. This is one theory. There is a theory that you don't necessarily have to be born Jewish. You don't need to have like a Jewish mother by blood. to be considered a Jew. And this is probably quite controversial for me to say. No, green light from everyone. Everyone. Yes. Fuck yes. So, you don't need to be Jewish to be Jewish. A Jew. A Jew, there's one interpretation is, a Jew is anyone who can hear God, who is a little bit holy. So who's cool, who does cool things. So Slayer, there's one interpretation that says that Slayer are Jews. Because they can hear God. Like, they're cool. They're cool guys. They hear God. Tyler, the Creator, Jewish. He's a Jew. You know, black people. That's how that thing started. It's like, was Jesus black? It sort of went the other way around actually, because black people could be considered Jewish. Rappers, because they're fucking all these super talented rappers, Jewish. That's according to this interpretation. You could be Jewish. So why people saying like, well, Jesus is the king of the Jews. Jews can be black people. You can be black and a Jew. Jesus was black. That's where that kind of came from. So, and in a sense, like maybe he didn't have black skin, but like, if you in that really, there's a few leaps you have to make there. Are black people angry that I just said that? No. Okay, cool, great. Dave Chappelle, Jew. He's a Jew. Dave Chappelle's, I'm a Jew. I'm white. My bloodline's from fucking Scotland or some shit. I don't know. Well, I do know, but but that's why they kept. Yeah, you're a Jew. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, nah. And then it's like, okay, all right. In that kind of an interpretation of Jewish, I can hear God quite clearly because space magic. That makes me a Jew. Yeah. And so that kind of like leads into like Nazis, like why Jews fucking hate Nazis. Because Nazis almost, they kind of fucked it up. Like they took it too literally as well. Because they were like, kill the Jew. And I think what they're actually trying to kill wasn't exclusively Jewish people. What they're actually trying to kill was people who can hear God. So that's the fucked up end of that's where the Roman, like I'm not saying like the Romans now, like if you're from Rome, you're definitely, that doesn't make you a fucking Nazi now, but like that's the fucked up end of the, like the people who nailed Jesus to the cross. If that happened today, they could be, it would probably be the fucking Nazis. Like that's, yeah. So that's one interpretation. I'm just putting it out there. That's what I'm saying. I'm just putting it out there. So if you look at what happened with rock and roll music in the United States, like popular music, like rock and roll, it was blues music, so music being made by really fucking awesome African American people, and then Jewish people, and this wasn't fucking like Jewish people came in, and this is possibly a little bit controversial, but then it's like, well, let's market this, let's take this music and let's put it out there. So Jews and black people work together on popular music, and like it's not a fucking, it wasn't like a perfect. Yeah, it was like there are dodgy dealers, like it could be a little bit controversial, but there you go. I'll use my legal fucking terminology to say it. It's not unfair to say that at certain points in the history of rock and roll, it's not unreasonable to say this. Black artists worked with Jewish record companies, Jewish-owned record companies. They work together. Like, yeah. So that fits in with that hypothesis, which is like the interpretation of a Jew, which is like really narrow, could possibly be broadened up a little bit. And so the Jews that are in the Old Testament, where it's like they tried to enslave the Jews, the pharaohs, the Egyptians, the pharaoh, tried to enslave the Jews, and then Moses led them. It's like, let's get the fuck out of here. Like, we got to get the fuck out. Get away from this cunt. Like, part the Red Sea. That those Jews weren't necessarily all like, they were all from the same bloodline of people. There's probably like a bunch of different people, because it's like ancient times. They're all hanging out in the Middle East, which is sort of like the cross sect. Like, it was like a, everyone hung out there. So if you're from Europe, or it's the middle, right? India, Europe, Africa. Everyone's got that's where everyone was sort of like, all the trade lines were intersecting Persia. In Egypt, like, yeah, like they had fucking Alexander. Like, Alexander the Great, he was from fucking. He wasn't Middle Eastern. He wasn't Egyptian, but he was there. That was fucking Alexandria. That was him. They named that city after him. That's still there. He's from Macedonia. He was from Macedonia. So, cultural melting pot. It's always been a cultural melting pot, is all I'm trying to say. And so that's the thing. That's Bible 101. So don't eat pork actually means don't hang out. Don't hang out with cunts. Don't hang out with Nazis. That's what that means. Don't hang out with fucking Nazis. Speaking of Nazis. Now, the other day I was saying on a video that the Adelaide Crows fucking hate Nazis, They hate them. They hate Nazis. And they played purely by... I'm not saying these two things are related. Adelaide Crows hate Nazis. Also, they played Collingwood Football Club. Now, what's happened recently is, Isaac Rankin, they won. The Crows won that game. The Crows who hate Nazis beat Collingwood Football Club. The Crows who hate Nazis beat Collingwood Football Club. And Isaac Rankin, let's do some Googling. Let's do this together. Come on. Let's go. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Oh, I'm trying to get my screen sharing a bit smoother, by the way, everyone, because Isaac, well, that's not how you spell that. Because there's Rankin. Australian football player. There you go, news. Yeah, so they tried to cancel him after that fucking season-ending ban after they beat Collingwood. Fucking hell. So let's. Okay, again, I'm not telling you what conclusions to draw here. I'm just saying Adelaide Crows, who hate Nazis, and the Collingwood Football Club from the same place, and I've spoken about this before, from the same place that Romper Sompo is sort of set. Kind of, it's not. I think it's technically Footscray, but same city. They're in the same state. Adelaide Crows hate Nazis. They beat Collingwood.
The sequence of events. So it was a tense night. It was.
I actually want to hear from that guy because I'm telling you the sequence of events. And now, for a homophobic slur, under investigation. So this is like, it's gonna like drag him down. It's just gonna like grind him down with fucking. It said to a Collingwood player, so I didn't think Collingwood actually had any gay players. So I mean, that's not to say that if you're a faggot from, no, that's not. That's not to say you shouldn't be upset by homophobia, like real homophobia, not just me saying faggot. Because hatred of poofters is. No, that's terrible. That's Sam Newman. Oh fuck, oh, shocking. Okay, green light from lawyers. Green light from fucking everyone. Yeah. All right. See, the trick is to not getting cancelled, is to cancel yourself. You cancel yourself first. And then they've got nothing to cancel. There's nothing left. Anyway, I just thought I'd point this out. Like, isn't that interesting? Well, it's bad. Despite Rankin not self-reporting the incident, club will desperately attempt. Desperately, yeah. So that I think that's the key word there. Yeah. Desperately attempt to argue he should only be handed a lenient ban. So you look at all this shit. So you say one thing on the footy field, and bang, you have to go to a tribunal. There are some officials. You might have to call a lawyer. How much would that cost? So if it took if Adelaide Crows, I'm assuming would have like a pretty good lawyer, and a regular lawyer makes like $500 an hour. A good lawyer makes a lot, and so if it like takes 3 hours for a lawyer, and you've got like 3 lawyers, you're the Adelaide Crows. How much is that just to go to the fucking? Because you said one thing and it's like bang, instantly. Is that what causes the black screen? If I'm like, fuck. Okay. No, that's no. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, that's gonna grind you down. That's a head fuck. That seems like, you're bogged down. You're bogged down in court. You got to go to a tribunal now. You got to fill out some paperwork. Probably there's probably going to be like a lot of paperwork. There'll be forms. Mike's perfect, I've been told. Thank you. Not Mike, a person called Mike, but this microphone. Because I have a tendency to adjust, like fidget. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I've got this really. That's what this is good for. Like, it used to be good in meetings when I was at Optus. So there'd be a boring meeting, like a group chat. Like, I'm sure there are many of you watching this video right now who are extremely bored. And are fucking. Just talk about the picture of a bird, Nick. Where are we going to find the bird? Why aren't you finding the bird now? Who's going to find our fucking birds? Not even our literal birds. Like, if literal birds went missing. Nick, there are some literal birds missing. Oh, fuck. I'd find them. Where are the penguins in Victor Harbour? There you go. I'd find them. They're missing. Where the fuck are they? That's actually a really dark story. That's a dark story. But penguins are missing. So, yeah, Nick, the penguins are missing. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. That's me. No, it's not. No, that one's not based on me. That's not based on me at all. Ace Ventura is his whole own thing. Jim Carrey. Not watching right now, but he's a cool guy. Jim Carrey's all right. Yeah, he's cool. He's cool. Does good work. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. He does good work. He does good work. Doesn't murder anyone. Doesn't enslave people. That's it. That's all you got to do. Anyway, I'd help find a real bird. But if someone's like, the penguins are missing, find a picture of a bird. How does this help find the fucking penguins? Maybe they've got a picture of the location, but they don't have. Yeah. The Scooby-Doo villain has hidden a picture of the location of the missing penguins somewhere on Gunner Island. This is what I've been training for. It pays off. It does pay off. It paid off. Finally, I can find a picture of a bird for the betterment of all mankind and women. Humankind. Okay. Thank you. That was actually, she said it's okay to mention her name, Sylvia Jeffries. So that's the type. See what I mean? She's always like, whenever she says something, valuable contribution. That's why. Sylvia, breath of fresh air, wick. No, just air. She could probably get a sponsorship deal with. She probably fights off sponsorship deals all the time, like that. No, okay, she's okay with that. Yeah, that's right. It's true. She says it's true. So it's fine. Hey, Sylvia. Okay, yeah, she says fine. Cool. She gives me that one. All right, yeah. I know what that means. Yeah, that's right. That is fucking good news because, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to say it, I never miss. I don't miss. Unless. There's only one circumstance in which I miss. Yeah. Anyway, I don't need to. Yeah. Okay. What are we talking about? Pictures of a bird. No, fuck. Well, it is the name of the podcast. No pictures of a bird. So if I don't talk about no pictures of a bird, people, they're like, what is this shit? I turned up to hear a tirade against pictures of a bird. Or I'm into pictures of a bird and I turned up to give you a piece of my mind. No, actually, they don't. No, I scared them off. Okay. We've been going for an hour now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a crowd check. Got to 318. Okay. Analytically, how does that? Is it sort of like down from yesterday? It's a little bit down from yesterday. Okay, that's a shame. Well, it's to be expected because it's like the shock of the news. So people have turned up to see the freak show, and then they've seen it. They're like, "He's just some guy." Fuck! I was hoping you'd do like, "Where's the picture of a bird?" What? No, like magic tricks or something, juggling. That's it. Like that's what I used to say in jail. It's like I don't know. They're like, "Why don't you leave your room?" It's like, what were you expecting? I was going to come out and do cartwheels or something. Like, is that what you thought? I don't do no. Anyway, so what I'm assuming that means certain people have, like, just out of curiosity, it's like, I've got to see this spectacle. They've turned up, they've seen it, and go, actually, he's just some guy. Like, it's like, please don't murder people. I already knew that. I don't need to know that. I don't need a podcast to tell me not to murder people. And then they've gone about their business, and good. That's all I want. That's all I ask for. I'm being informed now, and thanks for our real-time analytics space magic. That's pretty much what happened. Like, he's just some guy. He said, "Don't murder anyone." I don't murder anyone, and they've gone about their business. I'm like, yeah, thank you, fucking, thank you. Okay, we can talk about that. No, we'll do that next. We will. We'll do that next. We'll talk about the coffee video. We'll talk about coffee as still closes. Because I do love that video. I do spam it a lot. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, wow. All right, that lit up the fucking room. Everyone's like, yeah, explain that. Explain it. All right, okay. It basically means don't be gay. Don't have sex with dudes if you're a dude. No, it doesn't say that at all. No, it doesn't mean that. He does say faggot. He does say don't be a faggot. But he doesn't say don't have sex with dudes if you're a dude who wants to have sex with dudes. He doesn't say that. Kevin Spacey was in that. He's gay. He's actually a good guy, by the way. He's actually a good guy, Kevin Spacey. Yeah, he's not. Just because he got cancelled doesn't mean. Kevin, what? Really? No. Yes, Kevin Spacey is watching, and he fucking says, thank you. What are the odds? Like, out of, there's a couple of billion people in the world, Kevin Spacey would turn up to this one video where I talk about Kevin Spacey. Wow, freaky coincidence, huh? Like, spooky. Anyway, Kevin, love your work. I mean, be like Kevin. Have you murdered? We'll do this live. This is a live judgment, everyone. We'll do a live judgment. This is me judging someone. This is how it works. This is it. This is all it is. Ready? Kevin Spacey. You're good at your job. You're a good actor. You really are. You've got a good body of work. Usual Suspects. American Beauty. Fucking House of Cards. More. There's more. There's way more. There's always more. You're a good actor. You're good. You're a good actor. Have you ever murdered anyone? Just that one time in Reno. No. That was his joke, by the way. He said that. Yeah, no. But he's joking. He's joking. Yeah. He's joking. He is. I know he's joking. That homeless man eventually got out of the hospital. So your secret's safe. Okay, he laughed at that. That's good. No, he's never done that. No, he's never done that. He's never murdered anyone. Have you enslaved anyone, sir? We both know the answer to that. The answer is no. That's it. Congratulations, Kevin Spacey. Please enjoy the rest. Please enjoy your career as a successful Hollywood actor. Like, I mean, you are cancelled, but there's a support group for that. I understand. Yep, fucking Charlie Sheen immediately. Yeah, come and hang out with us, Kevin, he says. He really did say that via Space Magic. He literally said that. Charlie Sheen just said, Kevin Spacey, come and hang out. There's a bunch of them now. Michael Douglas said the same thing. He's like, yep, Kevin, we all want to hang out. Okay, Kevin's almost shedding a tear. Okay, that's it. Like, he says, that's it. That's it. That's literally, that's all it is. This is God's wrath. This is God's judgment. Like, this is fucking. This is Revelations. That's it. That's all you have to do. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I am being gently encouraged to take a break, and then we'll come back. We'll do questions, and then I'm going to talk about. I have to talk about Kamala Harris at some point, but I will talk about Coffee for Closer stuff. I was just talking about the fucking video, and then that's why I got to you, and then I listed all these other movies, and I didn't fucking say Gary Glenn Ross. Okay, we're going to take a short break. I'll leave you with some news to read while we're. Here we go. Okay, there we go.
It was always a story if you forgot. Everything that we say, we have to honor. And all the things we feel we have to remove. It's just a way we keep it all in the groove. It's all in the groove. all in the groove. Doesn't mean much if somebody's stealing you away. Who gives it to you when your love is not all the way? I wanna come to that persuasion with you now. That's the way we'll keep it in the house. It's all in the world. It's all in the groove. Let me get there. Let me get there. Let me get there. Let me get there. Did you feel?
Ah, that's awkward. Just trashing my own studio. Rock and roll. And they trashed the studio, just like I Hate God did when they recorded Dope Sick, and they actually left it on the album. You can hear it. It's the sound of breaking glass at the start of the record. It's fucking awesome. Ooh. Okay. I'm back. I didn't go very far. I really didn't. Hang on. Wait, sorry. Yeah, I fucked something up. My bad. Okay, that's okay. For anyone wondering, my ass was itchy, and so I just needed that extra. It's like, I thought I got it, and then I didn't. I do burp a lot on this video. That's okay. What are rating agents? Not those ratings agencies, not the ones that Barack Obama's best mates with, not those Wall Street scumbags. What are do the content rating agencies say about that? So burps and farts, like what all that? Can you get an R rating for that? Yeah. So anyway, just quickly, because I do want to do a Q&A. So this is actually, maybe this is technically part of a Q&A. So, someone just said the Paulie Walnuts joke. I see them, but I don't believe them. Believe them. Yeah, that's it. There you go. That's appropriate. That's fine. It's funny. It's a funny joke because I think I'm starting to get there. That's what that started to look like back there. Yeah, I'm not. I never would claim to be. I'm not. I've never been religious. I've never been a religious guy. Ask around. Yep. But he's not. Yeah, that's right. I'm not. It's very cute to see both Bill Burr and Joe Rogan are watching together. This is cool. Who brought who? Who Joe brought Bill? Really? Joe called Bill and said, "Come over to my place and we'll watch it together." That's fucking nice one, Joe. That's cool. That's cool. So yeah, see, Joe's okay. No, he doesn't mind. All right, cool. Yeah, so Joe was a little bit on the fence. He's like, "Oh, what the fuck is this going to be about?" And I've fucking started slam it like airborne 101st, like not the real ones, the Rangers. They were always like we were always besties. Just the fake ones who like they're no, you're not 101st airborne if you're fucking in jail. Like those guys have guns and know how to use them. They're actual soldiers. You just do push-ups and maybe know karate. How's that going to help us in a fucking cruise missile fight? So he's a little bit, he's like, I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about this dude. I'm not sure about this Nick Tapscott thing. And now that he realizes that, I'm just some cunt. I'm just some cunt. That's it. The same. Dick jokes. Bourbon. Coffee. Realizing things. Sorry, my bad. For fans of the fan. I've got black realizing things today. It'll do. It'll do. So Joe, anyway, so he's like, okay, no, nothing to be worried about. This is funny. This is cool. Joe, again, we'll do another one quickly right here. Joe Rogan. How many people have you murdered? None. No, zero. How many people have you enslaved? Zero. Joe Rogan. That's it. You do good work. Family love you. You got cool friends. They love you too. Joe Rogan. There you go. Dan, done. Now go. That's it. Your only job, the only requirement is to just keep being Joe Rogan. Just live in a giant fucking house with your studio and your friends and your beautiful wife and your kids. Done. That's it. Continue to not murder anyone and continue to not enslave anyone. That's it. You've nailed it. Joe Rogan has nailed it. Does what he wants. Doesn't murder anyone. Doesn't murder. Doesn't enslave. Done. He's never put his name on Joe Rogan brand opioids. He could have done that. He could have said, one of those big supplement companies, yeah, look, we've got this supplement we'd like you to endorse. It's just technically an opioid. It's just a little bit extremely addictive. He could have done that. He could have gone, yeah, all right, sick. How much will I make? But no, he didn't. He's like, nah, I just want to do a podcast where I hang out with my friends. Yeah. Admirable. Anyway. I just want to share one quick update. So yesterday during Q&A, someone said, do I really have, or was it the day before? Someone said, do I have blue eyes? I said, I get a photo to prove it. Because look, I'll show you right now. You can't really see in this lighting. But you can see in this cool photo I found at my dad's house. So that is me. That's definitely me. Biometric scans will confirm. Maybe. I don't know. That's me. And then I did one where I zoomed in on the eyes, and you can see there. Yep, that's the eye color. That's my eye color today. That's still what it looks like. It's just like kind of squint more, and like I've got all this shit, all this extra shit. Yeah. Would I go bald? Nah, I don't know. Like you just need to kind of hang out with me in certain lights. That's all. Like not on a video screen, and you will see the blue eyes. I need these to see these days. So these are quite important. These glasses are quite important because like, it'll be cool for you. You're like, oh yeah, cool. I can see your blue eyes. And I'll be like, who said that? was that you? Oh, and that's me squeezing your titties. No, I wouldn't do that. But I could maybe claim that. I was like, I couldn't see anything. Do you remember when excuses like that used to work? Like mafia dudes would go in and into the court, and the judge would go, okay, yeah, I mean, fair enough. Who was that? It was one of the Westies. Was this like a CIA thing maybe? But one of the Westies he shot dead 3 people. And it was like the judge just literally kept letting him out. It's like, well, you are a veteran. you did go to Vietnam. This is the Westies in Hell's Kitchen, New York, an Irish gang, and there was one guy, and he killed. It wasn't until he killed the third person, like he murdered them. Didn't keep running them over or whatever, but like intentionally murdered them. It wasn't until the third one that the judge said, like, I'm sorry, you're going to have to do time for this one. And it was like, they just kept letting him out. And then he kind of went into jail. And then he came out and he's like, well, I'm kind of committed now, aren't I, Les? Maybe I should turn pro. And he did. Yeah. And then that was the Westies. True story. Let's stop that. Okay, that's on my X account, so you can go there right now. Okay, did I just break the internet? Apparently I did. Okay, Kim Kardashian said I just broke the internet. And she was one of the first ones to break the internet with the ass. Like she's like popping the champagne onto her ass. Now that's a magic trick. How did they get the champagne to go like that? That's sinful. No, it's not. No. Black magic. No, I don't care. I don't care. We're doing questions. Let's do some questions. How many people have we got? 482. 483. Okay, cool. It's clicking up. So I kind of went like this. All right. Everyone's coming back for the questions. Okay, cool. Well, it helps if someone asks me something. Do I know Joe Rogan? Not personally. No, but I mean, you get to know him. If you watch his content, you will get to know Joe Rogan. And that's what I was trying to say. Was it yesterday or the day before? I was talking about the TV show Friends. And that's why it was so popular and famous, because people they like those characters. That's why you watch a TV show. You turn up because you like them. You want to hang out with them. And it's like, it's my time to hang out with my friends. So they called it Friends. And I speculated at the time that the reason they called it Friends is because the creators of the show knew that. It's like people watch TV because they want to hang out with the characters on the show. It's like Cheers. It's the same. So that's people watch Cheers because they want to hang out at the bar. That's like them. It's like, I want to go to a bar. I used to get stoned after school and watch that sitcom. And that's why I liked it. It's like, I'm going to get stoned and go hang out with my friends. Norm, the mailman, Cliff, that was his name, I think. Yeah, unfortunately, Cliff. Another victim. Anyway, that's a story for later in this podcast. Later in this video. It's also a podcast. I'm on Spotify too, just like Joe Rogan. Does that mean I am Joe Rogan? Yeah, I am. No. Wouldn't that be a twist? No, I'm not Joe Rogan. No one's Joe Rogan. Only Joe Rogan is Joe Rogan. But that's the thing. That's why his podcast is so successful. Because it's authentically Joe. He just comes on and he just hangs out and he talks. And you're hanging out with Joe. And that's the thing. Like, that's why people like hanging out with. That's why people love that podcast so much. Because Joe is a relatable guy. He's a Joe. He's a Joe. He's Joe. He's a Joe. He's like, I want to hang out with Joe Sixpack. That's Joe. That's Joe. Joe Rogan is Joe Sixpack. I want to hang out. Like, cool. I want to talk about fucking comedy, dick jokes, titties, get high, smoke weed, karate, rock and roll. You know, he does, like Billy Corgan was on there, fucking Maynard Keaton. And you get to know Joe, and that's the appeal of his show. It's like, and it's like, great. Hey, fucking, I'm doing my laundry. I'm doing chores around there. I'm cleaning the house. I'm cleaning the apartment. Put the headphones. Same with Bill. Bill uses the same formula. It's not a secret. I'm not destroying their business model here. This is the appeal. That's what I'm doing right now. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna I'll keep fucking spamming videos, and people are like, I like hanging out with this guy so much, so I'll eventually give him some fucking money. Like, no, but seriously. Please. Yeah. No, I set up my Patreon today. That's a good way to lead into that. So I did set up my Patreon. It's almost, I need to figure out the kinks. I will share a link and stuff like that. But that's a thing. I'll start spamming the link out now, which would be cool. But no, I don't know Joe personally. Would I like to know? Yeah, fuck. Yeah, dude. Yeah, fuck Earth. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Now I can finally break cover. Like after so many years of having a hide under the radar after being targeted by Obama goons. Okay, I'm being told 2 Obama goons have snuck in. This is going to be great because this is going to be the opposite. So I just did 2 positive judgments where I just thought, you're cool. Now these 2 cunts, oh, they're fucking pricks as well. Are they still here? Yeah, oh yeah, but they've called them out and they've both turned red apparently. Blood's draining from their faces. How many have they killed between them? 4 each. 4 each. One person, one of them has killed 4 people, all with poison, all with contact poison. The other guys killed 2 with poison and 2 with knives. Okay. Slightly less cowardly, but still, that's not very nice. Like, why are you here? Like, I went through this. I go through this fucking every day. I actually wrote down in my Grail diary my plan for this show. What I was supposed to be talking about before was dumb crooks and the type of shit. Like, hey, I'm a murderer. I'll go log in and log into the fucking Australian Federal Police officer. Why? What are you, retarded? Yeah, I'll go to the police. Yeah, I'm on the run. I'm fucking John Dillinger. I'll just go to the police conference. I'll go to the press conference. I'll go to the press conference, the police press conference. Like, John Dillinger must be taken down. Wait, did you turn up to the press conference, John Dillinger? Is like, what? Well, that's easy. Okay, let's do it. No, they've gone. Okay, they've both gone. But that's what they do. This is what I mean. See? What were they expecting to happen? We're just letting that sink in. But see, this is what I mean. Do you need to be me to know how stupid that is? Do you need to be me? Like, obviously. Don't turn up. Hi, I'm a cop. I'm here specifically to hunt murderers and make them face justice. I'm a murderer. Let's go. Let's go to the meeting that the cop's having. Let's go in there and look at him. Like, isn't he hunting us? Like, should we run away? It should be the opposite, where you run away. The movie Heat had it all wrong, I guess. Where Pacino's hunting De Niro. It should have been the other way around. De Niro should have just... Oh, maybe he did. Maybe there was a scene where that happened. Okay, no, that was kind of the point of the movie. All right, yeah, they played cat and mouse game. Well, now I look like an idiot. But I mean, no, they still ran away in the end. In that final scene, it's fucking Al Pacino chasing De Niro. That's how it should be. Like, you run away. Al Pacino goes, all right, we need to find this crook. I'm going to set up an internet channel. And then De Niro turns up. Hey, oh, fuck, oh. Like, no, yeah, that's the thing. He's like, if you hear the heat, you run, you walk. If you hear the heat. And there's that bit. No, there's that scene. Val Kilmer's fucking drilling into the... Val Kilmer, unfortunately, that was... that was natural causes. No. Rest in peace, Val. Sorry. Yeah. Anyway. He's drilling, like... Val Kilmer's drilling. And Robert De Niro hears a noise, like a singular. And he's like, that's it. Nah, drop it. We're out of here. We fucking walk. We're fucking walking. He runs away. These idiots. Fuck, this fucking thing. These idiots. Turn up. They come to me. All right, great. That's easy. There's 2. Like, why are you so good at being a cop, Nick? I don't know. Like, I just fucking set up a thing and they come to me. This guy's a genius. Am I? I just fucking turn up like... That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Yeah, it's like the Capitol riots. It's just like, oh yeah, hey, I'm doing illegal things. He'd take a photo with my face, timestamp it, and I'll share it on my social media accounts. And the FBI are just going, okay. And how do you spell your last name, sir? Like, okay, cool. We'll be in touch. Like that's it. That's what I'm doing. That's literally what I'm doing. Yeah, we know everything. We know everything about them. Yeah, we already we kind of know. By coming to me, then they just expose themselves, and it's like, all right, these two cross check. Okay, bang, bang. There it is. It's good news for the 8 victims, the families of the 8 victims. It's good news. I laugh, but it is good news because they're the 8 victims. Between them, their families will, when they're brought to justice, which they almost certainly will be. If that, that's assuming that their handlers don't have them. Okay, they've both contacted FBI to flip. Yes, that's the right thing to do. That's the right thing to do. It honestly is. Because FBI, who already were tailing them, have broken cover and said, he's not joking. We know you. We know what you've done. And they're flipping immediately. Great. That's what you're supposed to do. Okay. I was just trying to check the crowd, and I haven't even answered any fucking questions. Dad, do I have a question? Any more questions? What's that say on the... You'll love this. You will. So, I'll get it for you. I'll get it. No, I'm glad you brought this up because this is the new 10 Commandments. This is it. Don't slam the doors. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. No, I just freaked everyone out. Everyone shit their pants there. That's not. No, that is absolutely not what this is. It's not. No. I've run through them. Don't enslave the Jews or anyone. Don't murder. Come on. We'll get to that shit later. Because I'm saying it so story is my dad bought my little sister a house years ago, and he didn't buy me one. And I'm like, why not? And he's like, well, you drink, you wear Slayer t-shirts, so. No, I don't know. It's complicated, but basically, my dad bought my little sister a house when I got out of jail, and this is all planned. This is all a plan. This is the official plan of Mossad and the Australian Federal Police. So I came back to South Australia after I got out of jail. Gave Dad a call, and he's like, all right. So, and then he was because my sister has this spare room, which I'm in right now in her house. She's got a 2-bedroom house. She is in 1 bedroom. Her and her partner are in 1 bedroom, and I'm in this spare bedroom. And it's a good location for me strategically. It's quite secure, so it's really far back from the road. It's buried there's a lot of houses all around me, so strategically, this is a good spot to be in. No one, there's no window on the street, so idiots can't walk past the front window, oh, fuck it, or throw bricks through the window or whatever. So this is a good spot. So, but the pitch was, so my dad had to ring it because my dad is better placed to negotiate these things than I am with my little sister, who is disabled. She is intellectually disabled. So that's kind of why he bought her the house. So that's a whole other story. I don't want to go into that right now. But so he's like, look, and he had to, because I was staying in a motel, and this is always the plan. I was going to stay in the motel, and then I was going to move into a house with the internet and have a bedroom with a fridge and whatnot. And so my dad had to get on the phone and go, all right, look, and he had to sweet talk her into it and pitch it to her. So, Fee, so Nick needs a place to stay. You've got the spare room. You don't, I bought the house for you. You don't pay rent. You own that. You're only, so I think it's the right thing to do for you to just give up a little bit of your bedroom space like a spare bedroom, which you weren't really using anyway. I'll keep the finger there so you know this is my dad talking on the phone to my little sister. And he's saying that. He's going, all right, I know you don't use that spare room for anything. Your brother needs a place to sleep. He's just come out of jail. So I'm going to go and buy a single bed. We're going to put him in your spare room. I'm going to pay you $200 a week to cover his expenses, his power, his internet, some of his groceries, like toilet paper, dishwashing detergent, things like that. And it was voluntold, you know what I mean? It's like, so, but this is what's happening. Like, I'm not really asking. I'm kind of asking. So she wanted to maintain like a little bit. So for her peace of mind, she's like, well, only if he understands that he's under my roof and it's my rules. So these are the rules. These are the rules. I'll read them off because I don't want you to. There you go. There they are. So you can see that I'm like, they exist. I'm not just making this up. I'll read them out. So, number 1, don't slam the doors. This is the new 10 commandments, by the way. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. But if I hear any fucking door slam, no. No. Cenobites. No. No. You won't. Not for that. If it's a slave slamming a door, then you're fine. Like, yeah, no, don't enslave the Jews or anyone. Just don't murder people. Just don't do it. Anyway, that should be on, but maybe I should write number 6. Don't murder anyone. Those 2 things aren't on here. Don't enslave anyone. Don't murder anyone. That's quite dark for several reasons, but I'll explain that later. anyway, number 1, don't slam the doors. Okay, reasonable. Number 2, keep your bedroom tidy. Now, that was a bit of a grey area because when I moved in here, it was quite untidy. This desk that I'm on right now, stacked with stuff. And I'm like, I'm going to start moving this shit into the cupboard. And they've kind of freaked out. Like, what are you doing? I'm like, well, it says right here. Rule number 2, keep the bedroom tidy. I'm trying to tidy up the room. They're like, and it took a bit of they didn't like change. They don't like change. Number 3, you need to be quiet. I think she meant to, it's adorable. It's like the lemonade stand thing, like quiet. I think that's what she meant. I can't spell either. So I'm in no position to judge it. Like, anyway, you need to be quiet when I'm going to sleep. That's fair. That's fair. I will flag, though, that I think their definition of too much noise is any noise. Like, if I can hear you, like if I drop a pin in here and it's audible, that's too much. There's too much noise. I'm like, well, you're going to hear me flush the toilet. What do you want me to do? Like, piss in a bottle? I mean, that's gross, but I don't know. Anyway, okay, don't make lots of noise in the nighttime when Sam needs to go to work the next morning. That's fair. Those 2, there's a little bit of crossover there because they're both noise related. So, and number 5 is keep windows open a little bit. Now, we'll have to stick this back up. I'm just going to put it aside for now while I'm live, and then I'll stick it back up. Because she will see that. She'll see that I'm taking it down, and that'll be like, I'll have to call the fucking UN, Kofi Annan or whoever the fuck's in charge these days, and go like, can you get some diplomats down here, please? Like, because I nearly sparked World War III right here. Like, just by that, it's nearly kicked off. Fuck, like. Yeah. Anyway, so that's what that says. Thank you for the question. That was lovely. And yes, I do like you. Thank you for asking. Okay, let's go to the scoreboard. How many people have you enslaved? 0. How many people have you murdered? Again, 0. 0 people murdered. Now this has come up to no, I won't. Murder versus kill. That's not murder. That's not murder. That's killing. Yeah, I am talking. Yes, you. Yeah, you. No, that's not murder. That's not murder. That's killing. That's different. That's your job. That was your job. That was perfectly. I was going to do a whole thing on murder versus kill. That's not murder. That's kill. That's okay. You can kill Nazis like legally under the right circumstances as long as it's lawful. That's fine. You know, like, yeah. That thou shalt not kill. Yeah, I know, but it's like it's flexible. Like there are certain don't take any of that shit too seriously, like too literally. It's all about social cohesion. You know, there's an element of common sense there. Like obviously, if you've got Hitler in your crosshairs, take the shot. Like take the shot. Yeah, Joe Rogan just fucking high-fived me. Yeah, just don't fuck around. Like, yeah, the example from the Big Red One that I had. So Mark, there's a war movie called The Big Red One, and they mentioned it twice, and it's like they illustrates the juxtaposition. So it's a Nazi, it's an American soldier talking to Lee fucking I'll get drilled for not Lee Marvin. It's Lee Marvin talking to Mark Hamill. They're the Americans, and then it's a Nazi soldier. I don't know the actors' names, but it's a Nazi soldier talking to another Nazi soldier. And it shows like they're both saying the same thing, but they use different examples. They use different arguments. So Lee Marvin's talking to Mark Hamill, and Mark Hamill says, and they're both GIs, they're in the infantry fighting World War II. And Luke Skywalker says, I don't think I could murder anyone. And Lee Marvin says, we don't murder, we kill. We're not murderers, we're killers. And he says, you don't murder an animal. If you need to eat an animal, you're not murdering that animal. You're killing it. You kill an animal. It's okay to kill animals. That's in the Bible. You can kill. You can eat fucking meat. Yeah, go for it. Yeah. So, yeah, that's the American example. And then they do the Nazi soldiers, and the Nazi soldiers have the same conversation. He's like, murder, kill. It's all the same. And he's like, it's not. The other Nazi goes, it's not all the same. You don't murder an enemy. You kill them. So no, you have never murdered anyone, ma'am, madam. You're off the hook completely. Yeah, that's not murder. You line of duty, perfectly viable. Yeah, 100%, 100% viable. And that's not me saying I'm slightly angry. No, 100%. Like literally, I'm a very literal person. Literally, perfectly fucking viable, perfectly valid in the line of duty. You are a hero. You do have medals. Okay. Sleep tonight, please. Sleep soundly. Yeah, you're off the hook completely. You're going to heaven. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. I know enough already to know that you're going to heaven. Yeah, in the line of duty. Perfectly valid. That was your job. You did your job. This will come up when I talk about the coffee video. That was your job. That's what you signed up to do. Your job was very important. You saved lives by doing that. I know. We know. I'm being told right now. Those people that you killed, bad, very bad people. By your actions, you were the courage to do your job, which is a hard job. You had a hard job, and you did it. It took a lot of fucking chutzpah. I'm gonna say balls because you're a lady, but it took a lot of fucking chutzpah, a lot of courage. And you did it twice. You saved, I'm being told, over 30 lives. Space Magic just told me. You saved, like, by taking out those two bad guys, you saved 30 people. And you will, yeah, everyone knows. Everyone. All the spirits. Everyone. You're a hero. Yeah. Round of applause. Yes. You're a hero. You're off the hook. Murder. No, it's not murder. You have murdered 0 people. You have enslaved 0 people. You're the opposite. You've saved lives. You're a reverse murderer. You're an anti-murderer. I guess no, anti-murder is kind of like having kids, but no, that's you're the opposite of a murderer. You've saved lives. You're a hero. You're a fucking hero. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Yeah, all of that. No, you're free. You're free. How do you know I'm right? Well, I know I'm right. The question is, how do you know I'm right? It's like, you just have to like search your heart. I think that's what I say. Search your heart. Search your heart. Forgive yourself. Honestly, I forgive you for nothing. No, I don't forgive you because you haven't done anything wrong. You haven't done anything wrong. Okay, well, I'll phrase it in the third person. Like God forgives you. He doesn't forgive you because you haven't done anything wrong. God, you did the right thing. God knows you did the right fucking thing. God knows. Everyone knows. Everyone. Yeah, you're off fucking completely off the hook. Completely. Salvation is yours. You didn't need it. You just didn't realize that you didn't need it because you're a good person. Like, don't murder anyone. You haven't done it. You haven't murdered anyone. Not like some of the murders that we're hearing about are fucking like my neighbor borrowed my lawnmower and so I put cyanide in his fucking coffee. Like shit like that. I'm not joking. No, that's a true story. That's a true story. Yeah, this is what I mean. That's murder. That's fucking murder. You did not do. Yes, thank. Okay, cool, great. You arrived. Welcome home. Yeah. Yes, that's what we're talking about. When I say don't murder, that's what I mean. That's what I don't do that. That's fucked. You haven't done that. You killed in the line of duty to save lives, and you did save lives. It worked. You're effective. Yeah. Yeah. You're a good person. Yeah, you're a hero. Exactly. Yes, you are a hero. Yes, thank you. Yeah, bam. No, you're welcome. I didn't do anything. Don't thank me. You did it. This is all you. This is all you. You did it. Yeah, well. But, God. Anyway, okay. No, I really do appreciate that. I do. I really do. Just to, like, no, don't do it. Do whatever the fuck you want. Just don't enslave anyone. Don't murder someone. If someone borrows your lawnmower, don't put fucking cyanide in their coffee or anything that they eat. Don't murder them. Don't murder. Just don't do it. Do whatever you want. Whatever you want. Plant a tree. Like if you want guidance, plant a tree. Do that. Plant a tree. Help a homeless guy. Actual constructive way. Don't be one of these cunts. I gave a cheeseburger to a homeless man and he's me on YouTube. Don't do that. Don't do bum fights. Well, no, don't do bum fights. Joe Rogan is like, that could work. No, don't. Well, I mean, what's the difference between bum fights and UFC? No, I'm only joking. That's not. Fuck, Dana White's on his way, isn't he? Okay, moving on. I'm gonna move on, madam. But I'm glad that you feel better. I'm glad that you feel better. Yeah. I don't think I did anything there that just a counselor couldn't do. Like, go to counsel. Like, don't go to. No, this is complicated. That's a complicated thing to say, but yeah, it's just common sense. Like, yeah, don't beat yourself up. You're all right. Yeah, you're fine. Don't be Hitler. Like, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, moving on. I do appreciate that. Okay. The question was, how can I stay in contact with you personally? Well, I've got my contact details on the internet. Like, you can Google me, Nick Tapscott. There you go. That's me. I'm Nick Tapscott, Mr. Tapscott. This is the No Pictures of a Bird podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, go to my X account. Just like any others. Just how do you stay in touch with Joe Rogan? Like, same deal. Like, watch his fucking show. Like, that's it. And also Space Magic. You kind of already always in conversation with me. You always have been. Space Magic means you're in conversation. We're in conversation. Yeah. So, yeah, keep praying. You don't have to do a whole thing. Like, go for a walk. Like, go for a nice walk in the park. I guarantee you'll have a good time. Yeah, just go by yourself. But go by yourself. Don't take anyone with you. A safe park. Go to a safe national park. Walk safely. But just go for a walk on your own and be alone with your thoughts. And I guarantee you, you'll have a good time. I promise. I promise you. That's what really holy people actually do. They just think. Like, they walk around on their own. That's what I did. That's all I did. I walked around. And we just hung out with some cool, met some cool people, met some cool things. Yeah. Just hang out. Just relax. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Be nice to yourself. Don't kill it. Don't enslave anyone. It's like, yeah. I know you attempted to enslave, as South Park said, the nation of the nation of Ecuador. Don't enslave the nation of Ecuador. Don't enslave any nation. If that's what you were planning to do, so sell those tickets that you've got to South America. Take that. I know. I can see the manifesto. Enslavement plan. Tear it up. Put it in the shutter. Yes, I am funny. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I have to move on now, please, because we do have how many people on the line? 1,700. 1,700. So that's what's kind of resonating, the live salvations. All right. I do need to keep my political edginess because I don't want this to turn into like a fucking mega church or anything like that. So don't forget to listen to Slayer. Have a shot of whiskey. Tell a Nazi to fuck off. Go listen to I Hate God. Do that. Yeah. If you're into it. If that's what you're into. I don't know. Anyone out there? Bill Burr. This is dropped, like, if you always like been a bit curious about sucking a dick, and you're a dude, Bill, now you can do it. You're off the hook. I'm giving you permission. He says, "Go fuck yourself." Yeah, cool. He appreciates it. Yes, that's it. That's just what it's all about. Sucking a dick. If you want to suck a dick, I won't tell anyone. Well, I'll tell everyone, but no. This is cool. I'm having fun. Who's having fun? All right, everyone. That's great. Bill Burr's trying to suck his own dick. Okay. Yoga. That's why the yoga is helpful. That's the actual function of yoga. That's enlightenment, being able to suck your own dick. That's 69, because if you can suck your own dick, you've completed the circle. Oh, it is indeed a disturbing universe. What does it say on my t-shirt? Okay, that's a good question. It says Rage 5. I don't know the name of the brand. I don't know. It stood out. It's like, I think one of my lovely friends, one of my lovely space friends, put it. Who are my lovely space friends? Okay, well, I should have anticipated that. No, I've got many carers. Like, I've got a team. Like I've mentioned many times that I've got a team. I've got a team here on Earth. Also, Jesus Christ, he's a real thing. He is real. We hang out. So it might have been him that put that there. I don't know. I don't ask questions. They're just like, maybe you want to go shopping for a t-shirt today. I'm like, okay. And then I went to look at a shop and there was this cool t-shirt there. It was only $15. I'm like, that'll do. I'll spend $15 on a t-shirt. That's cheap. That's a good price for a t-shirt. Yeah. So that's when I say, like, I've got a team. I got friends. Jesus is one of them. And also Seaman and Swallow. I'm Seaman. I don't know if you knew that, but yeah, I'm Seaman and Swallow. We actually have Matt and Trey. Matt and Trey have joined us. How are you, fellas? Okay, growling straight away. Okay, that's good. I mean, that's shows contrition. Okay. You don't have to. Yeah, I know. Okay, yeah, forgiven. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, I hurt my feelings a little bit, but that's all right. Like, I don't know. I'm just going through the files right now. Nah, look, I mean, we're all misled. We all were. I was misled. They tricked us all. You're victims too, technically. So I don't know. They're very compelling. These cunts. They're very compelling. And so you were kind of these pictures of motherfuckers. They tricked you too. They tricked a lot of people. So really, you're only human. And I think there's a matter of intent there. And as soon as you found out you were wrong, you went, oh shit. So you're kind of in the same boat as other people. I won't mention them. You're kind of in the same boat as other people. Who have done the same thing, which is like, all right, I'm committed. And then like, so actually, I'm not the villain. There are actual villains. And you're like, oh, fuck, he's right. Yeah, fuck, okay. And then as soon as you found out, like, you immediately went, oh, shit, all right, ooh, whoa. That was close. So that's cool. You know, it's cool. It's fine. I don't care. Like, I mean, I don't want to. I'm not one of those. You are you. Like, I got a flightly.
Some butter for you. Put it in the fridge.
Ah, thank you. Don't really got free butter apparently. Interesting. I don't really eat butter, but I've got some. There you go, some butter. Cool. What was I about to say? I got a flightly, like as far as like parodies go. You know, you didn't call me a fudge packer, like, yeah. So that's the nature. That's your nature. I was like, well, obviously they're not going to mention me, and I would have liked it. Like, I would have respected you less if you just fucking gave me some like a fucking South Park hand job or whatever. Like, it's fine. That's your thing. That's what you do. And I liked it. I actually liked it at the time. I liked it. So, oh, that's fair. I'm used to criticism. I don't mind criticism. I can handle criticism. I take criticism. I take feedback. It's just if I take your feedback and then I say, like, if you give me feedback, like, you need to do more pictures of a bird, and I can't really explain to you, like, why? No, I'm not fucking doing pictures of a bird. And then you go, oh, well, I'll fucking murder you then. And I was like, well, then we've got a problem. It's like, that's a problem. And you didn't do that. Matt and Trey from South Park, just in case anyone's wondering. Okay. Okay, so for everyone wondering, Matt and Trey from South Park, they were on an opposing side to me, Nick Tapscott. They're like, oh, Nick Tapscott betrayed us by not doing pictures of a bird. And they were like, well, we should, I'm not going to say, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you were like, oh, he's a cunt. And then once they realized that I'm not the villain, and they actually, like, the people that they were on the side of actually just wanted to put me in jail and then kill me. That was their plan. They switched sides. They went, oh. And so, yeah, so what they're doing now is they've come in and they've gone like, fucking sorry, bro. And I'm like, that's fine. Like, you thought you were doing the right thing. And I think that's what's important. Like, if you knew full well, it's like, no, these assholes, this is their plan. They're going to kill it. Like, yeah, that would be different. Like, and, you know, we'll do the judgment again, straight away. How many people have you murdered? 0. No murders. How many people have you enslaved? 0. No slaves. Done. That's it. You do good work. You're cool guys. People like you. People like to work for you. People like to work with you. Even if they didn't, I probably wouldn't care. Like, I mean, because, I mean, you know, as long as you're not enslaving people or killing them or murdering them, you're allowed to kill, which we just went through. As long as it's your job, you know, and you're doing it correctly. Yeah, kosher. Yeah, as long as it's kosher. Yeah. Like, I love South Park. Let me fucking gush. I've always been a big fan of South Park. I've always loved South Park. Always. Yeah, so I mean, it's flattering. It's flattering that even I was flattered that I was like, holy shit, they know who I am. They're giving me shit. That's fucking wow, I've made it. That's the big time. And then, you know, I didn't make it. I went to jail. But different story. That's a story. That's a whole other thing. Yeah, anyway. No, that's great. And yes, I'd love to. I'd love to collaborate. Yeah. Maybe as like a guest thing. But I'm gonna be very busy. I can't come on board as like a full-time staff writer, is what I'm being told. Like, so but I could definitely collab with you on like fucking projects. You know, one-off basis, but as much as I would fucking love to, like, you know, take a job, like if you're only 10 years too late. Where were you 10 years ago? If only you'd been there, that would have been fucking awesome. But now, unfortunately, too busy. So cats in the cradle, like ships in the night, or whatever the fuck. Yeah. But yeah, I'm open to collabing. But yeah, I'm busy. Got a lot of shit to do. Basically, yeah, a lot of stuff going on. Yeah. All right. Who's got another question? What do I like to eat? Pretty much everything. I like to eat like fairly, like nothing processed. I like to eat fairly like natural, like, but nothing's really like off the menu. Just like, and even I just don't eat like too much garbage, like too much processed stuff. Just good simple food like avocado and toast and things like that. But like good quality food, good quality cereal and yogurt and wine. I love drinking cheese. I eat it. Yeah, I'll eat everything. Nothing's off the table. I just like if it's too much processed food, then when I came to America, and you are from America, yeah. When I came to America, there was a period where it's like it was hard. Like I didn't get fresh food for. I didn't get fresh food. Like we went through a period where I didn't eat a lot of fresh food. It was all like drive through and takeaway and stuff like that. And like, it's not really good. I didn't like it. So I like to eat like fairly simple, just like simple stuff. Yeah. So I wouldn't eat like I'm probably not going to eat this because that's probably like too processed. Yeah. Just what's in the cupboard behind me? Just knickknacks and stuff. Oh, there. Yep, we can talk about that. I will pull out one key item in particular. So that's my mum who passed away. Yeah. So that's in there. And this is important. This is a big motivator for me because, like, I'm allowed to say this. The lawyer say it's okay. Circumstances surrounding a little bit murky now. So that's why I'm back here investigating. I have a nice ass. Thank you. And I can confirm that was a woman that said that. So that's good. That's my target demographic. Am I gay? No. I'm not gay. And I'm not offended that you asked me if I am. I don't care. I'm just not into it. I'm just not into dudes. Like, I like dudes. Hanging out with them, I like buddies. I have mates and bros and drinking schooners and beers and whatnot. But as far as fucking them goes, like, no, that's not my thing. Now, I don't care if anyone is. But I'm not. Yeah. So, yeah, it's good. It's nice to know that it's nice to know that a girl thinks I have a nice ass. And we're broadening because, I know Aldous Hardy thinks I've got a nice ass. I'd like to think. She says yes. Okay, cool. She's watching. This cup of coffee is okay, but it's not a weak latte. Okay. I'm trying to think of who likes Van Halen? Who likes David Lee Roth? Anyway. I think I know his wife. No, I don't. No, I don't know his wife. I don't know his wife. Any other key shout-outs? That's it. Okay. Hold the line. I'm coming. Yeah, I'm talking to someone from Melbourne right now. And Melbourne is quite a sticky situation over there. It's quite hairy. Melbourne is fucking it's there's been a lot of violent crime there, like home invasions and people getting run over and people getting shot, dead by the police. Yeah. So yeah, I've got friends in Melbourne, but they're outnumbered. But like they're gonna win, obviously. But they just need to. Anyone in Melbourne who's a good guy, and I know that they're there, just sit tight. You're being protected. I promise. I'll be there soon. I will. I'll be there soon to free you. Anyone that's enslaved in Melbourne, I'm coming. I'm coming to free you. I'm coming to get justice. I'm coming to get justice. Yes. Ah, thanks, man. Just getting the garbage changed. Yeah, beauty. Yeah, thank you. There you go. Weird. Still getting emails from jail people. Interesting. Okay, that's all right. Yeah, that's another story for another time. Okay, that's okay. It's yeah. Why is he doing that? All right. Sorry, I'm having a exclusive. Yeah, it's not very inclusive for our audience. How are your employers, Sam?
Talking to Ken Hintley, Gary.
Yeah.
I thought you would.
Yeah.
I can see him in the background.
Can if you talk to your boss, can you tell her I might see her soon?
What for?
I don't know.
Don't go there.
Okay.
Stay away from their house, man. Hey?
All right. Yeah. So that's an example of harassment. Anyway, that's what this is. This is a reference to jail. They still need to communicate with me. It's like they can't get over me. Frustrating. Very frustrating. Anyway, let's do more questions. I want to try and pick out one that's like sort of specific because I'm getting like a lot of really broad ones, which is like answers that will require an entire video. So like, what was jail like? That's like a whole, what was that all about just then? I have to explain it. That's going to take a long time to explain. And it's a little bit sensitive now because obviously everything that I'm saying in here can be heard out there. So don't worry, we're working on it. All right, intercept. I can say that. I can say that. They aren't watching, but moving to intercept as we speak. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. Let's do some more questions. I will explain what just happened there later, but not today. I'll do it tomorrow. What's on top of my fridge? I kind of feel like I do this one, but I've got a bottle of got some bottles up there. Yeah. Our lawyers are saying don't say what's up there. Okay. See, now that's going to make people want to know what's up there. I should have taken it down before I started the video. Just some mineral water and food. Like, it's boring. I did this one the other day, so you got to have a question, like any Bible questions, any jail questions, specific jail questions, like did I get raped? Okay, cool. All right. No, I didn't get raped. I didn't see any sex in jail. The whole thing about like, oh, dude, like in jail, like if you drop the soap, you're gonna get a dick up your ass. It's not true. I didn't see anything like that in jail. No sex at all. There was only one night where I heard, like I was in jail for a year, and the whole time, the only reference to kind of like dudes to sort of talk about whether or not they jerk off. Obviously, I did because I was like jerking off in the shower. Everyone jerks off in the shower, but they were watching, and they were watching everyone. But I was the one who kind of said, like, "Can you please stop using a hidden camera in the men's shower to watch us jerk off? Because that's fucking gross and creepy. You creep. You fucking creeps." Yeah, very creepy. Very creepy. I'm a little bit tired and distracted, but that's okay. We've been going for 2 hours. That's 2 hours. Okay, what was jail like? It was like jail. It was like jail. How big was my cell? Yeah, pretty small. And usually you're in. It's pretty cramped. It's probably like just the size of what you can see. So from the end, from the side of that bed across to the side of the other side of the fridge. Okay. All right. Now, cool. I just got an update. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Sorry, I just got distracted. Yeah. So basically, yeah, that width, that's the width, and then there's two of you in there. So imagine that instead of a fridge and dryer on that side, it's another bed, and there's another dude sleeping in it. That's the size of the cell. Yeah. And then there's a shower. So where I'd be sitting right now, there'd be a cell door, and next to that would be a toilet with a shower. And it was very unpleasant. That's what I mean. Like, don't. And there were dudes in there who were like, "This is my home. I'm into this." Like, you need to set higher standards for yourself. If this is what you're into, you have to. I very rarely step in and tell people about like what tastes to have. Like, I don't know, very rarely will I step in and say like only if they like Metallica, I'll step in and go like, dude, they're so bad. They're so shit. They're so shit. Okay. Oh, that's fucking gay. That's really gay. Anyway. Yeah. Very rarely will I step in and like comment on someone's personal taste because you're allowed to like what you like. No two people are the same. You're allowed to, I don't have to personally approve like every choice you make or like whatever you're into. If you're into fucking monster trucks, cool. I don't care. Go. Do it. It's fine. I'm not here to strangle anyone's like hopes and dreams, or I'm not here to tell anyone how shit they are unless they are Metallica. No, I wouldn't. Not even New Zealand. I would never even put New Zealand in the same breath as Metallica. I love New Zealand. I do. The reason I give them so much shit is because I know that they're better than us. I know that New Zealand is better than Australia. So that's why I always give them shit. I'm punching up. Like, that's why I give them so much shit. They know it. Okay, yeah, they've always known that. Okay, cool. So that's why they love it. They love it when I give them shit because they know I only do it to them and they know what I'm doing. I'm like saying I love you every time. Every time I say New Zealand is the worst place in the world, New Zealand is like the dirty ass crack of the planet. Every time I say something like that, they know I'm actually saying I love them, What do I like? Yeah. No, but Metallica really do suck. And so that's the thing. Yeah, very rarely will I step in and comment on someone's taste. But in jail, everyone's like, "Oh, nah, it's cool, man. Like, it's like a summer camp and you hang out with your bros." No, it's not. It's really not. It's not. You've been enslaved. You're a slave in here. They've penned you in. They're profiting from you being in here. They underfeed you. They make you work shitty jobs and they bill you out. It's like Shawshank Redemption. It's exactly like that. They use the labor force. Like, they forced me to work in the laundry, and it's like we were doing motel sheets. So we were working for free. We were working for like $2 a day to do laundry that they were then billing out for like. So that they were billing us out at $500 a day. I was being paid $2 a day. So they're just like taking that $4.98 and just like putting it straight into their pocket. It's slavery. It's, if you're in jail and you think that you've been enslaved, don't be happy being a slave. No, you need to set higher standards for yourself. If you like being in jail, nah, you're wrong. I'm sorry, you're wrong. Jail is bad. Don't go to jail. It's a punishment. Don't go to jail. It's a concentration camp. Don't fucking go there. Don't go there. Don't live like that. Don't do it. There's a better life for you. I promise. I promise. If you've been brainwashed, it's like people in a cult. It's like, no, I'm happy. You're not. If you think that this is happiness, you've been brainwashed. Okay, we're going to go through to 2:30 with more questions. And then I'm going to take a short break because my throat's a little bit parched. My team are flagging. It's like, you need to pull into pit lane because we can see the signs. We can see the signs. Yeah. And then I do actually need to talk about Kamala Harris. Okay. No, we'll do. We'll do exactly what I said. Thank you, team. They said, do you want to take a break now? And I'm like, no. Let's plow ahead. Copyright Bill Burr. So I don't want to get sued by Bill. I made that joke about him. And now he's kind of like, I'm afraid of him now. Because I'm like, maybe he took that too serious. Maybe he can give it out, but he can't take it. Not like anal sex. No, I'm only joking. I'm like, well, I don't know. There's the catchphrase, Bill. No. I'm not here to judge. No, wait, that's literally what I'm here to do. Fuck. No, I'm only fucking around. I'm only joking. I am. Bill. He knows. He's laughing. Okay. That's okay. He's not going to sue me, he says. Okay, cool. That's good. I like that. Okay. Any more questions, please? What type of phone do I have or do I recommend? Both. Okay, so I've got 3 phones. I've got the Samsung S25. I've got the HMD Pulse Pro. And I've also got the something. I don't actually know what model this is, but it's like a cheapie. But this is great. I actually love this phone. What's missing there? Apple. Correct. Yes, you said it straight away. Fuck. No, fuck Apple. No, I don't. Tim Cooked, more like it. I'll do a whole video on him. I'll do a whole video just on him. Yeah, but no. I strongly recommend, I can't force you to do anything, but I strongly recommend you avoid Apple. I recommend, actually, this one, the HMD Pulse Pro. It's $250. You can buy it outright. I'll take it out of the case for you. You can buy it outright. Now, there's a lot of nerd talk. Basically, the guts of this one. This is a secure device, right? This won't spy on you that much. Like, they all spy on you. All devices spy on you. But this is like, this is a very secure phone. This is a good phone. The guts of what's inside this phone. There you go. I'm tapping on it. What's inside this phone makes it special. It's a good phone. HMD Pulse Pro. This does everything you need a phone to do, but it's more secure. It's very, very, very secure. This one, the Samsung, I don't know. It's trustworthy-ish, but I mean, like, in this day and age, like, do you want your parachute to be trustworthy-ish? Like, if we're on a plane, we're about to go skydiving, and I handed you a parachute, and I said, this parachute is trustworthy-ish, would you want that parachute? So that's what I'm saying about this Samsung phone. It's a good phone. It works really well, but it's trustworthy-ish, and trust is the main thing in this day and age because this phone is very trustworthy. If it was purely on UX, okay, I'm being told I could say this. This phone is better. But this phone is more secure. So this phone is more likely to keep you alive, which is important because there are a lot of villains out there. This phone is easy to use, but it's more likely to sell data to the bad guys or leak data. They wouldn't intend. They're not intentionally doing it, but it's like it's not as secure as this one. I'm allowed to say that. I can say that. This one is more secure. This one is easier to use. I've got both. Get both. Get two. Get two phones. This one's cheap. This is a prepaid phone. I don't recommend Optus. This was originally on Optus. I took the SIM out of it and I got an Audi thing. But I recommend buying a device outright from a third. Don't go to fucking, I don't know what you're in the United States. Yeah. Go to Walmart and buy a phone outright. Don't get one through like a fucking provider. So we've got Telstra and Optus in Australia. And they'll sign you up to a plan and then your phone's with that network and blah, blah, blah. But they'll charge you too much and they're just not very trustworthy. So go to Walmart and buy one outright and then go to a Mint Mobile. That's trustworthy. Okay, cool. I've just been told. Ryan Reynolds. Shout out, Ryan. Thanks, Ryan. Okay. Mint Mobile. You can trust Mint Mobile. Buy a phone outright. Buy a handset outright. Go to Walmart and buy a handset. Preferably the HMD Pulse Pro if it's available there. Don't even spend more than $300 US. You don't need to spend $2,000 on a fucking iPhone. You really don't. This phone was $65 and it works. It does everything I need it to do. It plays videos off the internet. That's all you really need, like emails and messages. And then get a SIM card from Mint Mobile. That's it. Yeah, because you can trust Mint Mobile. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you for coming to the party. Ryan, my friend, great to have you. Yes. You have a powerful voice. You're a very high profile guy. It's good to have you on the right side. Yeah. Okay. Ryan Reynolds, friend of the channel. I can say that. He just said, yes, you can say that. Deadpool himself. The first one. Yeah. And Green Lantern. Yeah, it's Green Lantern himself. Oh, he's pissed now. He's out. He said, oh, fuck. I just flipped him back. Fuck. Sorry, Ryan. Oh, no, come back. No, he's only joking. He's joking. He can handle that. He makes that joke himself. That's his joke. I stole his joke. He's more pissed that I stole his joke about Green Lantern being shit than he is about the fact that Green Lantern is the worst piece of shit, and he was in it. It's terrible. Terrible movie, and he was in it. That was him. No, I'm only fucking with you, Ryan. Okay, Mac talked you into it. That's great. Good. Thank you. I know you. I do know you know. He doesn't care. Mac doesn't care. Okay, great. He's back. He is back. Rob and Mac or Henry. Yeah, there you go. Okay, cool. All the sunny people are online. Your donkey video, Donkey Brains. I watched that today to warm myself up. I got to go in and like talk shit just like Charlie in the. Do you have such a certificate? How do we know you're not a donkey brain man? That's what I do. That's what I do. I'm not trying to rip you off, Charlie, but that's exactly what I do. It's like, well, how do I know you're not a murderer? I can say that. And it works. It works. It fucks people up. They're like Obama. I did a whole video on Obama, Michelle Obama yesterday. But Obama, I'm just like, well, he was a professional killer. That's what he did. Targeted assassinations. How do we know he didn't veer out of his lane? Like, I'm not saying he did, but how do we know he didn't? Does he have a certificate that says I've never fucking accidentally done one on the side? You know, I've got a bit of a taste for it. Anyway, he doesn't. That's not slander. He doesn't. Anyway, we do have to talk about Kamala Harris. Got a minute left of questions. It's great to see everyone checking in. This is cool. This has turned less into questions and more into just celebrity. Hey, us. I'm going to put myself in your club. I'm a celebrity now. And now we're just giving each other handjobs. But as long as we're not enslaving anyone, it's fine to be famous. It's fine to be rich. Just don't fucking enslave anyone. Don't murder people. You're allowed. Don't know, Ryan. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad, my friend. Don't feel bad. I know you're a good guy. I know. It's just like, I don't know. It's exactly the same. No, I don't care. No, you don't have to say sorry. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. It's exactly the same as like, I just kind of like look at it. It's like, well, you're wrong. Like, that's fine. It's like if you've got a friend and they're like, no, Star Wars: A New Hope was released in 1980 or something. You're wrong. Like, I don't care. I don't think you're a bad person. And they're adamant. It's like, no, I'm fucking telling you. That wasn't Nick Nolte. That was Gary Busey. Nick Nolte was in Point Break. It's like, you're wrong. You're just wrong. I don't hate you. I don't hate you for that. You're just wrong. It's fun. And then you turn up next time and go, I Googled it. So I looked on the internet and I Googled it. And no, you were right. You were right. Gary Busey was in Point Break. Not Nick Nolte. Nick Nolte was in 48 Hours with Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy's brother was Charlie Murphy. Obama knows that. Obama knows that. Does he? I don't know. He's half black. Maybe he half knows it. Sorry, Obama. I'm not sorry at all. Yeah, that's an outright lie. I'm not sorry. I'm not at all, because you're still sending fucking goons. Here we go. We're crashing back down to earth now. Yeah. There are still nerds circling my location this very second. This very second, there are people driving in front of my house. This very second. Obama, who Barack Obama has said to kill me. Well, to heavily imply that he wants to. Yeah, anyway, because he wouldn't, because he can't. He's finding that out. Obama. This just in. Obama himself is on the verge of flipping. Propaganda. It works. It works. All I've done. That's all I've done. You've all seen it. All I've done. Couple of YouTube videos. Did you know that these people are dead? Oh, fuck. FBI. See? Simple. It's easy. Okay. Oh, this close. He is this close. He's not watching right now, but he's got a feed coming in. So someone's he doesn't want to sit in front of the screen. He thinks it like protects him from my space magic, but it doesn't. It doesn't. Barack. I'm the only one who calls him Barack. He calls me mate. I'll call him Barack. So it's Mr. Tapscott to you, Barack. Unless you flip, then you call me Nick. If you flip, you take it like a man. You can call me Nick. You don't have to call me Mr. Tapscott. This is what I mean, Ryan. This is what I mean. Like, compared to how many people have you met will do the thing? I just did it a couple of times. You in here, I'll do it for you. Ryan Reynolds, prepare to be judged. How many people have you murdered? 0. That'll look die 5. 0. Big 0. None. Ryan Reynolds never murdered anyone. How many people has Ryan Reynolds enslaved? 0. None. Okay. Case closed. Go about your business, sir. Go and hang out in your fucking millions of dollars in your hot wife, and that's it. Look at a sunset and cry. Do it. I don't care. I don't care. Just don't murder anyone. Don't enslave anyone. If you feel like you want to do more than that, plant a fucking tree. Like, come on, easy. So easy. You don't have to quit acting. Keep acting. I like your work. Everyone likes your work. You're successful for a reason. You're good at it. Like, you don't have to feel bad. Don't feel bad. No. Mint Mobile, I just said, like, you're going to help a lot of people just by being trustworthy. The world needs mobile providers. The world needs them. We need them. I need fucking Spotify. I need data coming in. I need the internet. I need YouTube videos. I need Spotify. I need music. I need it. I have to have it. I need trustworthy fucking data providers. When I come to the United States, I want a fucking trustworthy network set up. Mint Mobile. Okay, I know that I can take my bought outright HMD Pulse for $190 Australian, 190 AUD, very trustworthy phone. I can take this to the United States of America and I can get a Mint Mobile SIM card and I can stick it in and it will work. And I trust, like, Mint Mobile isn't going to sell my data to corporate goons who are going to try and assassinate me. They'll try. I kind of want them. Nah, I don't. I don't want them to. I don't want Delta Force to shoot them in the head for attempting to murder me. Of course not. I don't want that. I don't want to lure them into some kind of like Rambo style, First Blood style scenario where I'm in a forest and then they're trying to come at me and like I've set up all these fucking all these traps. They're like, I don't want that. I don't want that. No one wants that. I don't. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break. I am taking a short break. I said I was going to do it, and now I have to do it. I want to keep talking shit, but no, I am. I'm going to take a short break. We'll be right back. This is my musical interlude. Here we go. Oh, fuck. Nearly cancelled it. Oh, cancelled. I'd like to give you a bit of sort of read. Here we go. Ooh, they're playing. Has the NFL season started? Pre-season. Okay. Sonny's. I know you're. Oh, it's an ass. I know you're Eagles fans. I'm not. I'm a Ravens fan because they're cooler. NFL is trustworthy. It is. AFL not trustworthy. Yeah. So while I'm just taking a short break, you can read about Ruben Lowry strengthens his case to make the roster. You can read about the Baltimore Ravens because they're a good team. I like them. That's my team. I'm a Ravens fan. If anyone wants to buy me tickets to see the Baltimore Ravens play, when I'm in the United States, which is probably going to happen soon, maybe next year, I'd really appreciate it.
Decorate your own disco, Miami. Never be the same again. No way. Falling skies, people are born. Move with me. Love neglected by reward. Okay.
And I'm back. Who knows what I just did then? You wouldn't know. That's my secret. Maybe I've got human embryos in the fridge back there. I drank some blood. No, I didn't do that. That's... No, I don't do that. That's not true. Who told you that? See, I start rumors about myself and then I yell at the people who tell the rumors back to me. But it's like, no, it's like the, are you going to marry a carrot thing? Yeah, I drink blood. Like, oh, you admitted it. You're going to marry your blood? But, well, blood's first, like, you sure? Bloods are the hot ones, right? Bloods versus Crips, everyone knows. Crips are the Ugmo gang. Bloods are the hot gang. So maybe I would marry your blood. That's obviously, I'm joking. I'm now wanted. Yeah, I'm targeted for assassination by the Bloods and the Crips. Okay, guys. No, actually, okay. They were all laughing. They all love it. Okay, cool. Phew. Phew. That's just it's like whack-a-mole. When you get rid of one enemy, you get rid of Obama. Suddenly, bang! Like fucking nah. Here's another one. Like Obama, he's this close. Just do it, mate. Just do it. He's this close. Everyone, Barack Obama is this close to flipping. It's a good thing. It would be the honourable thing to do, Barack. I'm not going to call you my friend just yet. It's the honourable thing to do. It's the right thing to do. You know it's the right thing to do. That's what this struggle is. That's what this struggle is in you. All you got to do, mate, pick up the phone. Hello, FBI. I would like to talk. That's it. Just have a chat. I'm not in the FBI. I don't have a fucking badge. I can't make any immunity deals on a lot of YouTube live stream. You need to talk to them about that. But like, one way or another, you're going to talk to the FBI. Either they call you or you call them. It's going to be better for you if you call them. I can guarantee you that. That I can guarantee. It'll be much better for you if you call them. If they call you, it's up to you. Ball's in your court. Anyway, we're not talking about you today, Barack. Mr. Obama. President Obama. Mr. President Obama. I don't know, Addy. I can't keep up. I can't keep up with who's supposed to. I can't keep it up. No, I can. I can get it up. I can get it. I can. What have you heard? Nothing. By the way, everyone, Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds cried. He took my advice and he went and looked at the sunset and he cried. Fucking gay. What a pussy. No, no, he didn't cry. No, he knows I'm joking. He loves it. Okay, great. That's good. Because I told him before. I told him before. You're a good guy. Go and fucking look at the sunset and cry. Crying optional. You don't have to. You don't have to cry at the fucking sunset. It's just a good thing. That's what I do. I cry all the time. I admitted it yesterday. Aldous Harding dumped me on live on air just for that. No, she actually loves it. She does. She's like, oh, well, that's not why I'm into you. I can tolerate the crying. She's in it for the New Zealand jokes, is what she says. Okay. That's fair. That is my whole thing. I'm invested all my energy into just pummeling New Zealand. Yeah. Anyway, got my big cold can of realizing things. Oh, I'm gonna get it. I've already got a headache. No, I don't want people to worry. I don't have a bad headache. I've got a little bit of a headache. It's not a bad headache. Yeah. Well, no, okay. I think we can go put the music up a bit louder. Let's settle in. I wish I could dim the lights and do some effects, but that would kind of the lighting's pretty important for a YouTube video. It's true. It is. All right. Realizing things. No, I do have to talk about one thing. So I'll actually share my screen for this bit. I'm not going to go through the whole fucking video because it's 7 minutes and it's awkward to just watching a video in a video. That's not good content. So please, by all means, if you Google, you can do this on their own. Don't click off me now. Keep watching me now. Me. Eyes up here. But we'll do a thing. All right. Yeah, everyone can see that. Cool. Look, that's me. Okay. Well, that'd be meta. Imagine that, watching this YouTube video on a YouTube video. Oh, there I am. Hey, I'm wearing the same t-shirt. What? And there's me. What the fuck is going on? Oh, that's spooky. Remember that? Spooky Space Rock. Aldous Harding. Look how lovely she is. Oh, so good. Okay, she blew me a kiss. That's nice. Come on, I'm gonna share it all the time. Must be here. Where is it? So this is what the internet's come to. A man scrolling through his own YouTube, his own X feed while he's on fucking. What the fuck is it? I should have pinned it. Okay, no, everyone's loving it. All right, great. Here we go. Because people realize that it actually is me. No, it's not a robot. Yeah, that's right. Yep, that's true. It's fucking true. Ooh. There's Storm. Isn't she lovely? There's Aldous again. That was the thing. Yeah, karate. So I was at war with karate. Karate's gay. Like, oh, what? And the whole statement. You can't say that. Why do you care? Why do you care? Yeah, the rationale is that's right. So Joe Rogan just said like, yeah, but he's right. That the rationale is you're supposed to know karate so that you can handle big. If someone says you're gay, you can hack it. Like, you don't have to cry. So it's. I've quite rightly pointed out the flaw there. They haven't learned karate properly. If me saying karate is gay gets under your skin and makes you nearly start crying, you haven't learned karate. You know how to kick things, but you don't know the fucking fundamentals, which is... Oh, this is horrible, by the way. Yeah, so anyway, Granite Island. There's an island in Victor Harbor called Granite Island. They had a very small population of fairy penguins. I laugh, but it's horrible. They had a very small population of fairy penguins. They were murdered by humans. Like, people went out there and killed them intentionally. You know why? To lower the value of the land. So it's the Scooby-Doo plot, but they murdered penguins. What kind of scum? Like, unfucking believable. See, this is what I mean, Ryan Reynolds. I don't give a shit if you made some money. Like, maybe you're a little bit bitchy. Who cares? Like, who cares? You know, have you murdered penguins? No. Have you murdered Matthew Perry? No. Okay. There's Murder versus Kill, by the way, everyone. Here we are. Fucking finally. Coffees for closes. Now it's going to fucking click off.
While you're selling some broad, you're trying to screw, so forth. Let's talk about something important. Are they all here?
All but one.
Well, I'm going anyway. Let's talk about something important. Put that coffee down. Coffee's for closers only. You think I'm fucking with you? I am not fucking with you. I'm here from downtown. I'm here from Mitch and Murray. And I'm here on a mission of mercy. Your name's Levine. You call yourself a salesman, you son of a bitch?
Okay. Coffees for closers. I'm not going to play the whole video. It goes for 7 minutes, but it's an amazing... I love it. I fucking love it. It's Alec Baldwin's monologue from Glengarry Glen Ross. It's right at the start of the movie. It's the inciting incident. So basically, they're all real estate salesmen. And they work on leads. So basically, they work on commission leads. So their company gives them leads. It's like, okay, this person is potentially interested, and this is pre-internet, so you don't have like fucking data. It's like, you know, when you surf around, it's like you go to a couch or a sofa or whatever, and then suddenly you start getting sales emails or ads popping up. It's like that, but back then they just did it over the phone. So they had leads, and their company would go like, okay, this person is potentially interested in buying land, and then they'd ring up and go like, hi, I heard you're interested in buying land. Do you want to buy some fucking land? And then that's the sale. So that's right at the start of the movie. And Alec Baldwin's come in and he says just that. Like, Put the fucking coffee down. Like, what the fuck? What do you think this is? Like, you call yourself a salesman? How can you be a salesman if you're bad at selling? You're only, yeah. Anyway, it's an amazing monologue. It's an amazing scene. I fucking love it. I love it. And so people have kind of asked me, the reason I'm talking about this now is a few people have asked me, like, explain it. Like, well, what are you trying to say by continuously sharing this? And I'm like, well, I'm glad you asked. Because there's one line in there. It says, like, there's only one thing that counts in this life. Get them to sign on the line that is dotted. Get it fucking done. Get it fucking done. Yoda says it. He says to Luke, you call yourself a salesman, you son of a bitch, to Luke Skywalker. He says that. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. But he does say, do or do not, there is no try. That's what I'm trying to get across. Like it's all these fucking like, I tried not to murder people. I don't know. There's no trying. I tried not to murder someone is not murdering someone. Don't. I tried. I don't fucking give a shit. I don't care if you tried not to do it. You did it. You fucking did it. I said. Coffee's for closer is close the deal. Like, okay, here's the brief. Don't murder. Don't murder anyone. Oh, I accidentally murdered a couple of people. Then no coffee. Coffee's for closers. I told you. Don't fucking murder. Don't enslave anyone. What did you do? You murdered. You enslaved. And then, like, and that's why I go on about the kids. So, Damn, why do you hate kids? And people are always like throwing their children at me like that. Yeah, because he says, like, and it's like, nice guy, good father. Fuck you. Go home and play with your kids. I don't give a shit. He says I don't give a shit too. Don't murder. Like, but I've got kids. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Told you not to murder. Told you not to murder. I didn't say go and have kids. No one said go and have a shit ton of kids and also murder some people. No one says that. No one says that. That's not in here. That's not in here at all. Jesus never said that. You can murder people as long as you've got kids. No, he did not. He didn't say that. He never fucking said that. Don't fucking murder. Just don't. Don't enslave anyone. Don't be a cunt. Get them to sign on the line and start it. Anyway, and it's not just about that. It's not just about the big stuff. It's not just about the murdering. This fucking extends to anything. Okay. You're in McDonald's. You go to McDonald's. You pay your money. You've ordered your Big Mac. You want your Big Mac and your fries and your Coke. You get your meal. There's no fries in there. What do you want that kid to fucking say to you? What do you want that kid to say? It's like, I paid you. Like, I paid you like $13. What is it? It's expensive. McDonald's is expensive. It's $13. They fucked up. Where's the fucking fries? Where is it? I tried. Don't try. Your job is to give me the fucking fries. I paid you to give me the fucking fries. Where are the fries? Where are the fries? Now, I'm not saying you need to fly off the handle. I'm not saying you need to do Michael Douglas in Falling Down. You don't need to shoot the place up. But if you're on the other side of that, if you're that, like, so if you are the kid that handed over the bag without the fries, what should you do? Oh, yeah, you're an asshole. No, don't do that. You take responsibility. You fucked it up. You had a function. You had a job to do. Put the fucking fries in the bag. You didn't do it. No coffee. Put the coffee down. Put the fucking fries in the bag. Then pick up the fucking coffee. God, it's like that for everything. For everything. I don't give a shit. And and then you like, what happened? What happened, Terry? I tried to put the fries in the bag. Instead, I smoked a joint. I'm a nice guy though, right? I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't fucking care. No one fucking cares if you're a nice guy. No one cares. Nobody cares. If you have to choose between those two things, being a nice guy and putting the fucking fries in the fucking bag, put the fries in the fucking bag. Fuck. Always be closing. Do your fucking job. That's it. Set a goal. Achieve it. That's it. Move towards it. Joe Rogan. Yes. Punch. Yes. Must see in the UFC all the time. They don't like. Okay, the nice guy. Okay, this guy got his face smashed to smithereens, but he's the nicest one. So he gets the belt. No, you don't. You don't win the belt. Yeah, and the winner by popular decision. He's got kids. Give him the belt. No. The guy who got his face pummeled the least is the winner. That's the winner. No coffee. Like, no, here's... Fuck. You know what I mean? And it's like, but that's even that. Like, that's not actually an apt analogy, because you can be a loser in a UFC match and still have done your job. Like, you know, you won't win the belt, but you'll still be a winner. If you go in and give it your all. Rocky, he didn't win. But that's fine, because he fucking went in there and he fucking gave it everything. He fucking gave it he did his best, goddammit. He did his best. It's the fries in the bag thing. Like, if it's beyond you, like if you're in that McDonald's, right? And all of a sudden, like, and I've worked in a cafe. This happened to me. This literally happened to me. I've worked in a cafe and this happened. You're on your own. You're the only kid in the kitchen. Tour buses pull up. A high school fucking basketball conference has just stopped to all order at the same time. Okay. That's adversity. You're facing adversity. If you go out there and you fucking give it your all, and a couple of people don't get their fries, you faced it. You fucking faced that giant wave. That giant tidal wave was coming at you. You're like, fucking, you charged at it. There's only one way through here. You charged at it. You dove in. That's it. Under those circumstances, it's okay not to put the fries in the bag. But if you want to fucking, like, if you don't put the fries in the fucking bag, just because, like, it's more important to be nice and hang out. It's not. It's fucking not. Do your fucking job. Do your job. Bus driver. Sydney bus driver, honestly, they deserve much more credit than they're getting. Have you seen, like, I don't know if you've been to Sydney. The roads are all fucking winding and shit. Buses can't be easy to drive. That can't be like an easy vehicle to fucking... it can't be an easy vehicle to maneuver. They're on these streets and, like, on every side of them, it's like a Porsche or a BMW. If you fuck up, some Porsche rolls off the cliff, that's on you. Like, they do their fucking job. Those buses are on time. They don't miss stops. They don't. They do their fucking job. They're heroes, as far as I'm concerned. That's what everyone should be aiming for. If you're a fucking one of these doctors who just casually, just doing brain surgery, like, you know, I'm a brain surgeon, man. I'm way better than a bus driver. But, you know, you're kind of like, you're getting a bit casual. You maybe a few too many fucking lines, like, you know, whatever. Who cares? It's just a poor person. I don't give a shit. I can, like, cut corners on this surgery. Fuck so. This is true. This has happened. There are several cases in Australia of this happening. Literally, this exact scenario. Rich doctor, detached from reality, thinks he's better than everyone. Does too much coke on the weekend. comes into surgery. He's like, I don't give a shit. Who cares? Yeah, fucks them up. Like they can't walk. They lose fucking feeling in half of their body. They're paralyzed. If I have to swap a bus driver who does his fucking job, who gets them to sign on the line that is dotted, by fucking being on time, getting that bus there, you're on that bus. You're not going to be late for work because this guy's fucking driving. Steve-O. Fuck, Steve-O, you legend. You fucking legend. For this brain surgeon cunt who's like, 80%. No, I don't want 80%. I don't want 90%. If you're a brain surgeon, I want 100%. I want 100%. Everyone does. Everyone should. If you don't want 100%, you're wrong. Sorry. No. To quote Vanilla Rice, anything less than the best is a felony. It's true. That's it. If you get into that ring, Joe Rogan, back me up here. Yes, all right. He doesn't even know what I'm going to say. He's backing me up. If you get in that ring and your intention is not to fucking win, I'll see how it goes. No. Fuck you. No coffee. Put the fucking coffee down. But I'm a nice guy. I've got kids. No, fuck off. I don't give a shit. That guy's going to kick the shit out of you. And I'll be laughing. And you'll be on the ground twitching. Like, I'll be like, sucked in. Sucked in. Go home and play with your kids in a wheelchair or whatever. Like, you're paralyzed now. You got CTE. Because you're fucked. You didn't put the fries. You didn't put the fucking fries in the bag. So that's coffee. That's the coffee video. No one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. If you want the new leads, if you want the Glengarry leads, don't murder. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck up. That's it. That's it. Jesus Christ, right now. My best friend. He's giving me a hug. He's like, thank you. Fuck. Thank you. Because that's what these losers didn't get when I was around. That's what he's saying. It's right now. This is what he's saying. This is what these fucking losers didn't get when I was there. They know me to a cross instead. They fucked it up. Don't fuck up. Get this moneylender shit out of the fucking temple. Get these pricks out of here. Why are these cunts in here? Get them out. Get out of the fucking temple, you cunts. Why are these cunts in here? All right, maybe should we listen? Nah, nail him to a cross. Yeah. And now, look at the plan. Look at it. It's fucked. We were on the brink of World War III. We were that close. I'm not joking. The Doomsday Clock. Where was that? That's. Put the fucking fries in the bag. Just do it. Don't burn down the Amazon rainforest. Don't burn it down. Don't murder people. Don't murder people with contact poison. Don't, because they gave you a weird vibe. True story. That's a true story. Why did you do it? They gave me a weird vibe. So you put cyanide. You put cyanide in their medication and killed them because they gave you a weird vibe. Yeah. No coffee. Put the coffee down. You said don't get them to sign on the line that is dotted. Cunts. Don't fuck it up. Stop fucking it up. Everyone knows this. What you do now, rewatch the video. You've got kids. I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking care. In that first prize, Cadillac El Dorado. That's a real, heaven is a real thing. It's a real thing. First prize. Second prize, set of steak knives. No one gives a shit if you fucking came sick. Like, surgery went okay. No, I need it to go. I need it to go perfectly. I need the heart transplant. Does the heart transplant work? Does the heart work out? If your car only works 85% of the time, if if 15% of the time that you get into your car and you turn the thing and it doesn't start, your car is fucked. That's not good enough. It's not good enough. If it only works 95% of the time, your car is broken. That's the end of that car. It's done. Unless you can fix it. A car that only starts 95% of the time is redundant. That's a shit car. That doesn't work. 95% is not good enough for a car. It's not. It's not good enough. If you're driving it to work, 5% of the time it breaks down. No, not good enough. That car needs to. No. Put the fries in the fucking bag. That's not what I ordered. That is not what I fucking ordered. I don't want to do your fucking pictures of a bird. I don't give a shit about your fucking picture of a bird. Like, put the fries in the fucking bag. Okay. I put a picture of a bird in my shop. Yeah, but are you a prick? How many people have you murdered with contact poisoning? 7. Like, maybe you should spend less time hiding pictures of a bird in your fucking shop and more time not killing people. Does this make sense? Like, now that I'm saying it out loud, people are like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I was going to kill him. I was going to kill my partner tonight. I was going to kill him. I was going to do it, and now I'm not. Okay. Watch the fucking video. Coffee is for closers. Watch it. Yeah. All right, here we go.
What? Don't fucking put the camera on me.
Well, you're live.
Huh?
I'm live.
I don't care.
He doesn't care.
No, you're not. You're talking to yourself. Yeah, I'm going to have to move this.
This is convenient, isn't it? What are you looking for exactly?
I'm looking for a globe for my car. Is that all right?
Yeah, do whatever you want.
I don't have one. Fuck off. I don't want to know.
Yeah. There you go. Bit of drama. Bit of the old drama. But that's good. It's the random nature of the universe. That's it. Does that make sense? Can I end it? Can I stop talking about that there? Is that okay? Is that a good spot to full stop it? Is that a good spot? Okay. That's Coffee's for closers. Watch the video. Rewatch the video. I watch it countless. I can't count how many times I've watched it. Watch it and rewatch it and rewatch it. If you start to slip, maybe I can cut a corner here. I'll just murder a couple. No, don't. Watch the fucking video. Watch the video. Watch the fucking video. Okay. Speaking of people who need to put that coffee down. Kamala Harris. Okay, look, I don't know. Maybe she's a closer. She's a closer. She is. She takes care of business. Whether or not, I don't know. Does she? I don't know. I don't actually have a plan. I don't actually have a plan of what I'm going to say about Kamala. I just wanted to kind of like mention it. But I will say, she's been in the room. She's been around. She knows. Let's look her up. Okay, let's do this together. Here we go. This is an insight into the way I operate. You know, I'm not afraid to shit. This is how the sausage is made. It's gonna fuck you up. When see how simple this is. Here we go. What the hell is that? Okay. Kamala. Oh, there she is. Just make sure that's coming through. Okay, cool. Pulling through. Pulling through loud and clear. Here we go. Let's have a look. See, how old is she? Yeah, I will admit she's photogenic. She is. Okay, here we go. Senator. She was a senator for California. How are they doing these days? Here, Malibu. Hearing good things about Malibu. Well, I heard a lot from Malibu and then I stopped hearing. So, but no, that's not true. They still talk. You can still hear them screaming. No, that's not. We don't laugh about that. No, we don't. We don't. I don't. I've got enough things to laugh about that isn't Malibu burning down. Okay. Born in Oakland. Okay. Yeah, I know there's a twist here somewhere. Oh, Nancy Pelosi. Do they get along still? So Nancy's cool. Oops. Hate crimes. Yeah, so I did a whole thing on him and his wife yesterday. All right, that. See that already? Yeah, that's a bit of a red flag there. Okay, I see where we're going with this now. Okay, I'm starting to formulate. Perfect. Yeah. So, who knows that line from The Simpsons? Oh no, commie Nazis. And it's ironic. And it's like, that doesn't make sense because they're the opposite. They're the opposite of each other. Commies and Nazis are the opposite. You can't be both because they cancel each other out. You can't be a commie and a Nazi. Can you? That's rude in Japan. Election. Sounds like erection. See, that's a racial joke. Oh, fuck. I'm glad Kamala didn't hear. Okay, no, she didn't hear that. Okay, we're safe, everyone. Well, I'm not safe, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Executive. That's like that Star Wars thing. Protecting the nation from foreign terrorist entry into the United States Muslim ban. She condemned the order. Okay. Why? Why would she be against that? You know, on the surface, it does make it sound like she's the good guy and Trump's the bad guy. You know, because he's cracking down on illegal immigration, and she's for it. Well, she's not for it. She's not for illegal immigration. That's unfair. Why would I don't know. Why would anyone want what investment? How is it good for how are illegal immigrants good for the economy? So having a large population of people without documentation in your nation, how is that beneficial to, say, the economy? I don't know. What's that thing like? America has that thing where all the I'm not going to say Mexicans, the people from Mexico, they'll hang out at the front of Home Depot and wait to get hired. Oh, look at that guy. He doesn't look happy, does he? That's kind of a terrifying photo. I don't know. All right. Wow. Yeah. How would that benefit certain segments of the economy? To have a large population of undocumented people in your nation, and which segments? Would it benefit corporate America? I don't know. Because they don't, like, illegal immigrants tend not to have those office jobs, do they? And that's how you get your health insurance. you get the health insurance with the office job. But illegal immigrants tend not to get those jobs. They don't get their office job. They don't get the job where you get an iPhone, use a MacBook. She's a big player in San Francisco, by the way. A lot of, which is, so I said MacBook just then. I said MacBook. She lives in San Francisco. It's basically Silicon Valley. Apple is in Silicon Valley. Okay, so there's a connection there. There is a connection there between the tech sector, big money, huge, fucking massive money. Okay, no, we don't need to worry about that. Massive money in the tech sector, huge profits. Where do they get their profits? They tend to manufacture offshore, don't they? They manufacture offshore, and then they sell their products in places like the United States for large margins. The same United States that where she's saying like, I think it should be easier. I don't think there should be a crackdown on illegal immigration. And I mean, on the surface, that makes it sound like she's the good guy. Let the poor immigrants in. That's what it sounds like she's saying. That's what she's saying, because it sounds like it, because that's what she's saying. That is what she's saying. Let the poor immigrants in. I'm just saying, who would that benefit? Who benefits from a large population of undocumented illegals? That's not a very nice way to say it. Undocumented work, a large undocumented workforce. So I mean, if you're undocumented, you wouldn't you couldn't have like a contract. You couldn't have health insurance if you got a job. You wouldn't get a job with health insurance. You wouldn't get a job with where they let you use a MacBook, right? Because they'd fucking vet you. You'd have to have like the right degrees. You need connections to get that. So if you're an illegal immigrant, you wouldn't get that. So you wouldn't get a job with health insurance. You'd get one of those jobs that's like you could only kind of do for cash. I've worked those jobs in Australia, like cash jobs, and it's not pretty. But I'm not saying that that's the same thing. I'm not saying that the cash jobs that I worked in Australia are the same as the cash jobs that illegal immigrants work in America. I'm not saying that. I mean, they're similar in a lot of ways, though, because that was the thing. That was my thing in Melbourne. That's why I fucking hated Melbourne. Because they're like, we're not going to give you a real job. Like, look, these laws are all fucking federal. These laws are federal. Employment laws are federal. It's the federal award rate. Last time I checked, Melbourne is in Victoria. Victoria is in Australia. The laws are federal. They apply to you too, Melbourne. You Melbourne scumbags. I'm entitled to $30 an hour on a Sunday. You're paying me $13 an hour flat all the time. Like, I don't get penalties. Well, I don't get work cover. So what happens if I hurt myself on the job? And that was the thing that I'd say to them. Like, so I'm a waiter. I'm a barista. Obviously, I'm on my feet. It can happen statistically. Someone spills a bit of oil on the floor. I slip over, break my wrist. Am I insured? No. I'm not insured. Oh, we can't afford it. Why can't you afford it? Why? Why can't you? I thought all I ever hear about from you cunts is like, oh, I'm the most successful restaurateur. And look, con. That's him. Okay. See how my mind's a bit fucked up? So I've started talking about Kamala Harris, and now I'm talking about Melbourne. What's the connection? What's the connection? I don't know. So this guy, I've worked in his restaurants before. He owns the European. That one right there, that one. I've never worked there, but I heard that you get work pretty hard there. And it's a good restaurant. It is. That's undeniable. That's undeniable. It's a good restaurant. I've eaten there. It's great. I actually love it as a restaurant. I do. I actually do. They're fucking. They're right next to the Spring Street Grocer. You can get a good minute steak there. It's good. Good place. Good service. Anyway, I know people that work there, and they said, "Yo, you start on $12 an hour." And this isn't that long ago. This is when the award, the minimum was 18. You start on 12, and then you go up to 14. The fuck? Anyway, why am I talking about him? We're talking about Kamala Harris. I'm supposed to be talking about Kamala Harris, who is opposed to crackdowns on illegal immigration. And where does she live? San Fran. A lot of tech people in San Fran. And she was vice president to Joe Biden. Now, I don't think they did as many drone strikes as, say, Barack Obama. But they were best friends. And I did talk about how Barack Obama yesterday knew who I was. I'm going to do a whole video on Joe Biden, by the way. But this isn't it. This video is about Kamala. So basically, we've established she has a connection to Barack, who knows who I am. He's this close to flipping. Hasn't flipped yet. He's struggling a little bit. He might just need a nudge. We'll just get one of the FBI agents who's surveilling him to break cover and go, we've got this evidence, and he'll probably just tell her. Anyway, they're best friends. Well, I don't know if they're best friends. Actually, no, they're not best friends. They're acquaintances, but they're on the same fucking they're on the same fucking squad. Anyway, so she's kind of opposed to crackdowns on illegal immigration, presumably because she cares about people getting healthcare. So they want to come from, impoverished South American states into the United States, where they can get access to healthcare. But how can they get access to healthcare if they don't have health insurance? They can only really work like minimum wage, cash jobs, and even that, like, oh fuck, a minimum wage in America is like $5 an hour anyway. So, who would benefit from that? From having this labour force there that doesn't even qualify for minimum wage? I don't know. Well, I do know. We all know. We all know who benefits. All of us. We all know who benefits. We all do. We all know. Everyone knows. Everyone knows who benefits from that. So, now, this is getting, I'm going to call myself out preemptively because this is getting a little bit. So, Michelle Obama and Barack Obama, when I kind of focused on them, that was more about, just getting justice for someone else. So now I'm being a little bit narcissistic because this is more about. So I don't know. I don't think Joe Biden and Kamala. I don't think Joe Biden and Kamala Harris did as many targeted assassinations as the Obama White House. There you go. I'll be fair on Barack. It was the Obama White House, the Obama administration. That was their thing, though. Drone strikes and stuff. Whoops. Touched them up. But we've kind of, like, and I touched on it before, like the commie Nazi thing. Like, so, isn't it weird? Because fucking San Fran, right? San Fran was like sort of the birthplace of the hippie movement, and they're not right wing, right? They're kind of the opposite of Nazis. So Nazis are super right wing. Hippies are kind of like left wing. Well, that's in my mind. That's how I kind of like look at it. So hippies are left wing. Nazis are right wing. San Fran, full of hippies. It's on the left, the very far left, and also big Chinese population there. This isn't a diss at China, and they know that. Cool, they know that. So, China, communist state, A lot of big Chinese population in San Francisco. That's not a secret. Everyone knows that. So you'd think that in California, always voting Democrat. So they're kind of like leaning leftish, but how left can you be in America anyway? You can't be that left. You can't be that leftist, if you're in America. Like, there's a cap. Like, you can only be so. You can't openly be a communist. You can't walk around and go, Stalin had a great idea, except unless you're Henry Ford. No, that was the other way around. That was Stalin telling Henry Ford he was awesome. He wrote a letter. This is on Wikipedia. I looked it up the other day. Who saw it? Joe, watch my Ford video. It's in that. Stalin wrote a letter to the president and said, of the United States of America, and said, Henry Ford, great guy. Great guy. Anyway, so you'd think that San Francisco would sort of like lean to the left. So you're a commie. So you're on the left. Kamala, that's not a secret either. She's Democrat. She's a Democrat, and presumably fighting on the side of the working man and woman, the working populace, by letting them into the country and saying they should be allowed in. But San Fran, very expensive place to live now because you've got Silicon Valley there and they make the profits that they make. So this is kind of a little bit of a juxtaposition. On the one hand, they're kind of lefty, like the Apple people. Kamala, she's a Democrat. She's elite. It's got such a dirty word, but she is. She's at the top of their fucking game. Like vice president, that's the elite. That is the elite. That's like elite athlete. It's not a bad thing to say like LeBron James is elite because he's at the top. He is. He literally is. So Kamala at the top as far as politics goes. Vice president, there's only one job that's higher than that, and that's president. So she is elite. She is the elite of. She is literally the elite of San Francisco. I mean, it's not. It is. It's true. She's elite. She is the elite of San Francisco, which is traditionally leaning to the left. So I don't know. Maybe there's a bit of communism in there, but she wouldn't be a communist, would she? Because you can't really be a communist in America. Can you? I don't know. Like, maybe she's been to Cuba. Maybe she's been to Havana. Maybe she's got Havana syndrome. Maybe she's been. No, that's I can't. Maybe she invented Havana syndrome. I don't know. She didn't know. Maybe. Yeah.
Please special.
Thank you. Dinner's here. Dinner's here. All right.
There's no one on there, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's like a sauna in here. Huh?
He does not.
No property on the floor, will you?
No.
Do you want your tray table, Ken?
No, that's all right. Thank
Sure.
you. Yeah. Yeah, the heater is on. I was just about to say he's not even on, but it is on. Yeah. Okay, I got my din-dins. What time is it? 6 o'clock. Oh, wow. 3. There you go. Yeah, come back to that. There we go. There we go. So, where was I? How much of a communist can you possibly be? Gummy chips. Okay, eating sounds is a big no. How much of a communist can you be in San Francisco? You think it'd be sort of traditional left-leaning. She's elite. Maybe she invented Havana syndrome. Maybe she didn't. Who knows who invented it? It's a mystery. A lot of elite, like who else is? There's a lot of elite tech in. There's a lot of elite tech companies in San Francisco. So she's elite. She's at the top. There's a lot of intelligence agencies. Obviously, you have to. There's no way you could make it up that ladder without coming in contact with intelligence agencies. But who knows who she rubs shoulders with, aside from Barack Obama, who was a professional as part of his job, targeted assassinations. That was him. Well, I'm not saying he did it personally, but like he wasn't flying the Predator drone. He wasn't in the like. It's not. They don't have cockpits. He wasn't there. Like literally. Like, oh, let me have a go. That wasn't him. He doesn't do that. He didn't do that. He did authorize. Like it's documented. But I've already got a video of this. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. That was his. He was proud of that. Anyway, Havana syndrome. Yeah, the thing with the microwave weapons. Anyway, that was happening yesterday. It was hectic here. They've gone down. Next door's gone down. So while I was talking about Michelle Obama, I was getting this wow. I've got a bunch of tech in here. Like that counters it. This phone, this Chinese phone, MSS phone. Yeah. This AFP phone. And this motherfucking Mossad phone. They all now work to counter against this Havana syndrome bullshit, which fucking arced up hectically yesterday. When I was talking about Michelle Obama. Now, Michelle Obama is married to Barack Obama. That's not a secret. Boom, mind blowing, right? Oh, fuck, there's a connection. It's that, yeah, he put a ring on it. That's the connection. We just saw a photo. They all know each other. So I'm talking about Michelle Obama, and they're sort of like, whoa. I'm not saying Kamala Harris, like, she doesn't have tech skills to invent Havana syndrome. She couldn't do that on her own. I'm assuming. I don't have evidence on me right now to present. I don't have evidence to present on camera that Kamala Harris invented Havana syndrome. I'm not going to do that because I don't have the evidence on me. Yeah, so commies and Nazis. So they're on the opposite end of the spectrum. So commies are kind of like everyone needs to be equal. You can't kind of get ahead, right? It needs to be flattened. The whole thing needs to be flat. You can't get ahead. You're not supposed to have like a strata. There's not supposed to be like a ladder, right? That's communism. You're supposed to be flat. Everyone's equal. Doesn't matter if you're the lowliest fucking street sweeper or the best basketball player in the world. You all work on the fucking farm, which is like Joe. That's where I went. That's what I used to give them shit. It's like, oh, we'll be living on a collective farm if we keep this up. Oh, we are. Oh, what? I'm like, flat. Doesn't matter. Nah. Anyone tries to get ahead? No. They're elite. Back down. Otherwise, you're allowed to. You're not supposed to. Everything's about the fucking collective. You do everything else for the state. That's communism. So no one's allowed to get ahead. If someone starts getting ahead, you pull them down. That's nah. But at the same time, like on the opposite end of the spectrum, you've got Nazis, which is if someone's a little bit fucked up, you eliminate them. That was one thing I was talking about yesterday. The Nazi thing, like disabled people, they'd execute them, they'd kill them. They would fucking, what was their euphemism? They'd send them to the camps or whatever. They would. They're in there with the Jews. They're all getting gassed. Liquidated, yeah. Yeah, if you had cerebral palsy in Nazi Germany, you would be. Yeah. You didn't need to be Jewish either. It's just like, even if you were like fucking Aryan, even if you're a blonde-haired, blue-eyed German with cerebral palsy, you would get gassed for that. They'd send you to the gas chamber. So if you're a little bit fucked up, Nazis are the opposite end of the scale. They're purely elite. It's the elite, the best of the best. Like, so that's the opposite, which is like, no, we want a ladder. So communism's flat, where no one's above. Everyone's equal. And Nazis, it's like, no. Very clear hierarchy. And if you're a little bit shit, it's perfectly valid for someone to like, you're holding us back. Communism. No one's left out. No one's left behind. Lowly a street sweeper has as much sway as best basketball player in the world. Nah, very clear. The Führer, he's the king, he's the emperor. Yeah. So, San Fran. So how can so Kamala's on the left? How can you? She's elite. She is elite. She's an elite politician. How can you be elite? And I'm not saying she's a communist. Like she never said that. She never said I'm a communist. She never said she's a communist. But she is elite. You know. Yeah. And so if someone pisses you off a little bit, that's what Nazis would do. If Nazis were around today, hypothetically, and they had access to these weapons like Havana syndrome, that Kamala Harris, I don't have evidence to present that Kamala Harris did that. Personally invented it, like had the idea for it. Maybe we could use microwaves to piss people off full time, to make them fucking crazy, and then they kill themselves. Save us the trouble. I don't have any evidence to present. Yeah, but if Nazis were around today, you know, the elite, they're at the fucking top. They're white. Where would they be? Silicon Valley. I don't know. No, I'm not saying. Actually, I did kind of say that yesterday about Ubisoft. No, I didn't. I said, you can't. How would you know if there wasn't a Nazi in Ubisoft? And Ubisoft is Silicon Valley. They're in Silicon Valley. So if they're, you can't say definitively unless you checked. And maybe I did check. No. Maybe I'm checking right now. You can't say definitively that no Ubisoft employee has a connection to any Nazis, any white supremacists. You can't. Can't do it. Anyway, they're in Silicon Valley. And so if they're there, so you can't say, and now you can sort of, like, because they're a network. It's Silicon Valley. When I say Silicon Valley, you know what I'm talking about, or immediately. You're not thinking about, it's Clive's bookshop, and also there's a 7-Eleven there. No, you know what I mean. It's the tech scene. There's a TV show called Silicon Valley about the tech scene. And so if Ubisoft, you can't rule out Ubisoft. You can't rule out that not a single Ubisoft employee doesn't have a connection to Nazis. And you can't rule, that Ubisoft definitely has connections to other tech companies in Silicon Valley, because they're in Silicon Valley. If that's where they are, they've got connections, and therefore, how many, I don't know, who's counted? Who would know how many Nazis there are in Silicon Valley? Anyway, if the Nazis are around today, speaking of Nazis, what technology would they use, like, to suppress people? So what did they use in the 40s? We know they had Gestapo, they had, like, secret police and stuff. They were up there with the tech, like V2 rockets and shit. Like, they were trying to lead the... Anyway. Yeah. They've got a lot of money. They've got a lot of power, like tech as well. Like, so Zuckerberg, they've got access to, like, all the halls of power. You know what I mean? Like, how much money does Zuckerberg have? How much money does Tim Cook have from Apple? Where's Steve? What happened to Steve Jobs? What happened to him? Oh, Wozniak. Oh, okay. No, Wozniak's cool. He's all right. Steve Wozniak's all right. Steve Jobs, he's not okay. He's dead. Funny, they did that ad about 1984. Remember that? Yeah. It was ironic because, like, it's like this Apple Mac will end. This is the counter to, we're on track for 1984, unless you buy this MacBook. And now it's, no, I didn't. And now they're basically surveillance devices that you have in your house. I've got heaps of them. Look, 3. I've got 3 phones. I've got 3 phones and a computer. None of them are Apple. Yeah, and if like someone's like lagging behind Nazis, if you're a Nazi, that's what you do. You're not superior, are you? You're not the master race. You're lagging behind a little bit. You're holding us back. You're holding the whole thing back. And no, it's not the fucking same as coffee is for closers, motherfucker. It's not. It's not the same. I explained quite clearly. If you give it your best, like if you give it your best, if you face that adversity, that's not the same. I'm not saying no. I'm talking about no. That's different. That's a completely different thing. And I'm being serious. It is not the same as coffee is for closers. That is not a Nazi speech. It is not. Nazis would be very different. Yeah, very different in that scenario. Yeah, very different. So, commie Nazis. That was that Simpsons joke. Call me Nazis. So, what tools would they have access to? No, you've thrown me. I have to admit, sir. You have thrown me a curveball with that because, like, how is that different? How is that different to coffee is for closers? Well, it's a really good question. Can I please circle back to it? He says it was okay. Okay, cool. So someone said, like, all right, so Nick, this is fine. I have to engage this way. I'm all about open dialogue. So someone said, okay, you just said Nazis, like, if you're holding us back, you're out. But how is that different to the coffee is for closers video where you said if you're shit at your job, you're out? Like, yeah, kind of. But I mean, I guess the different, like, he doesn't say I'm going to gas you. Like, he doesn't say that. Alec Baldwin doesn't say like you'll get coffee if you're a closer. He doesn't say I'll gas you. Does he? No. See, that's right there. That's the difference. That's the difference. I'll murder you. I'll round up 6 million of you and kill you. He doesn't say that. There. That's a key difference. That's a key difference between Nazis. Yeah. It's the murdering. It's mostly the murdering. Alec Baldwin doesn't say if you don't. He says you're fired. He doesn't say you're dead. He doesn't say I'll kill you. That's a pretty key difference. That's a pretty key difference. Where Nazis, on the other hand, and yeah, we have evidence. Like there is evidence that there are many assassinations in the United States of America that are motivated by these things. Many of them. How many are connected? How many occur in San Francisco? I haven't seen the data, to be honest. But I'm being told it's significant, yeah. Like, you know, America has a reputation worldwide for its violence and its deaths and its excess deaths. San Francisco is no exception. It's not leading. It's not leading. It's not the leading place of deaths. But they're there. That doesn't get her off the hook, right? It's like, well, there's only a little bit of slavery there. That's fine. No, it's not. No. A little bit of murdering is too much murdering. Yeah. So I don't have any evidence to present that demonstrates Kamala definitively here on this video that Kamala Harris invented Havana syndrome. I don't have that. That she systematically targets people and harasses them using these fucking powerful mind control weapons. I don't have any evidence to present. Anyway, I bet she wished she missed the deadline. I mean, no. I bet she wished she met the deadline there. That's what she wishes. She wishes she met it. She missed it. She missed the deadline. I set a deadline. It's like, look, you've all of these, you know, if you fucked up. You all know. If you fucked up, you know it. You know what you did. You know how badly you know how bad it is. Anyway, we took care of the cunts next door. So yesterday, the day before, had a goon squad next door, Obama-related goon squad, who were blasting me with some kind of like weird energy weapon. I've taken steps. My team have taken steps to counter it, and it worked. It counteracted it. And then I scared the shit out of them. I did a few more things that just scared the shit out of them. It's like, I know you're there. Like, basically, I just said, like, we know you're there. We know that you're there. We know who you are. We know your level of involvement. What you're doing right now is effectively attempted murder. We'll prosecute you. And they stopped. They're gone. They scared. They ran. Yeah. Can confirm. Yeah, they fled. Fled. Like, let's get the fuck out of here. Mossad scared them off, apparently. That's what I'm being told. I can say that. No, I didn't. I thought about it. I didn't do it. I was about to do it. Yeah, I did think about fighting, but I didn't do it. I didn't fight. So I'm not saying there's any connection between. Well, there is, though, because the goons next door, allegedly, were sent by Obama. We've got a photo. I just showed you a fucking photo of Kamala Harris with Obama. So there is a link. There is a link between Kamala Harris and those goons next door. And I don't have any evidence to present that Kamala Harris invented Havana syndrome, but they were trying to use fucking Havana syndrome on me. They were trying to give me Havana syndrome yesterday when I was talking about Michelle Obama. Anyway, I'm getting a bit of a wrap it up. Light. I'm not saying I'm in no rush to wrap up. Me personally, I haven't even finished my fucking energy drink. So basically, I'm gonna wrap it up and then what? I'll just sit here like twitching. Well, literally, I could jump on Twitch. I might jump on Twitch. I've got a Twitch account now. I haven't actually done anything on there, but I might get on there and set it up. That's what. Yeah, that will be what I'm doing. So I'm going to eat this dinner, and then, in an effort to monetize myself, I'm going to jump onto Twitch. I will do it because and it has to be more focused on more of a youth focus. Okay, so this is the Grown Ups channel, the YouTube. There are no pictures of a bird. The podcast by Mr. Tapscott podcast is more of an adults only thing, whereas the Twitch stream will be a little bit friendlier for younger people, younger viewers. So that's where I'll be doing magic tricks and telling people to eat fucking veggies and puberty is not that bad or whatever the fuck. Like, it's okay to jerk off. It's not. It is. It's okay to jerk yourself off. Like, unless they ask you nicely and they pay. They've got the money. Like Michelle, fucking pay me. Fucking pay me. Like, anyway, it's too late. It's too late for you to pay me. I gave you an opportunity to pay. I gave you a deadline. I said, like, all right. Here's the deadline. Here's the deadline. Did you meet the deadline? No. No. That's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame. For you. Not for me. I don't. It doesn't make that much of a difference to my life. Like, really doesn't. I mean, it kind of does. It would have been nice if you did, and I got a big fat fucking bag of money. But no, I wouldn't take it. I wouldn't take your money because a lot of blood on it. I don't know. Not literal blood, but I wouldn't take your money. I couldn't take your money. Anyway, there's always a lot more to talk about. We're done with Kamala for now. We're going to do a few more questions. Joe Biden. So Kamala's going to come back into the story when we do Joe Biden, because Joe Biden is probably going to be bigger. That's going to be a bigger thing than Obama. Yeah. Probably. I'm being told yes. Definitely. Yeah. Okay. Should we take a break? No, we're not going to take a break. We're just going to plow ahead. Sue me, Bill Burr. Fuck you. No, don't. I mean, it'd be funny, but maybe we could do it'd be like a roast. We could repurpose like a roast, like instead of doing a celebrity roast, it'd be like a comedy sue-off or something, like comedy trial, like Judge Judy. But there's an idea. I have them all the time. There is one. Yeah. Like Judge Judy, but comedy. Get Joe Rogan to be Judge Joe, and then you sue me for stealing your bit. Comedy court. And then that's a Shane. They've got that thing. Like, yeah, that's already a sketch. Shane Gillis. He's got one about that. It's fucking funny. It's fucking funny. Shane. Not in the audience, but shout out. Tires. Fucking great bloke. Anyway. Let's go to some questions. Shoot. What did I get for dinner? That is actually a great question. So it appears to be a chicken Kiev. Here you go. I don't want the food. I don't want the food to. Yeah, there's some fries in there. I want the food to fall off the plate. That's all. There you go. Yes. Ooh, shit. Starchy. Yeah, very starchy. Oh. That's a shame. Landed face down. Anyway, that's what I mean. If it's good, it'll do. Am I happy living where I am? I'd rather have my own place, you know. Yeah, that was the peak of my life when I had my own. I said that like I was about to start crying. No, I'm not. But that was the peak of my life when I had my little apartment. It was just me in there, and then I moved into a better apartment in Elizabeth Bay. That was fucking sweet. But then I had to leave there. I smashed it. I trashed it, and I got evicted. And had to go to Perth. Ended up in jail. And I haven't I really want to get back into my own place where I can just do this and not get harassed. Because it was a big security risk basically. I had to go through my thing, and then are you giving us tickets to the gun show? Do you want a ticket? Yes. Okay. All right. You go. Guns in progress. Joe thinks this is piss weak. No, you said I'm making good progress. There you go. Chin ups. It's all that chin up. There you go. You're not getting tickets to the gun show. That's different. I've got the gun. The tactical gun. I'd like to get rid of it. I would, but I need to push back. Need to get back into shadow boxing. Anyway. That's what I'm not here to tell you what I need to do. I'm just going to do it. Unless you ask me specifically. All right. I think this can's kicked in. Yeah. All right. Who's next? Do you miss us from Sydney? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course I do. You know I do. There you go. Tonal shift. Very different. Yeah. You know I do. You know I do. Of course I do. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. As soon as possible. Is it my highest priority to get fucking back there? Yes. Yes. I've been saying I'm trying to get back there for years. Yeah. I want to get back there. Yeah. Yes. To see you specifically. Yes. I know. And anyway. Yeah. I know. This is, yeah. Yeah. Okay. We need, yeah, we'll do a thing. There you go. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Anyway, for the audience, getting a visit from an old friend, an old acquaintance. It's good. It's good. It's very nice. Yeah. Who is it? It's just a friend. Like, for security purposes, I'm not going to go into too much detail about many of my real acquaintances, just because, like a lot of them are just like out in the open, so I may as well just fucking talk about them. Like everyone knows I'm friends with Aldous Harding. And Sylvia's like, I don't know Sylvia, I've never met her, but she's a big celebrity anyway, so she's already quite famous. So it doesn't matter that much. And same with Aldous. Like Aldous is already like she's a professional entertainer. Like she's already got a public profile, very public profile. So there's not much. She's already taken steps that both of those incredibly intelligent women have quite rightly taken steps to protect their privacy. So I feel comfortable. I don't mind talking about it. And same with the other, so all the other people I kind of like interact with publicly, like talk about, and you've seen it on this video. unless you're like a public figure and you've got like profile and you're prepared, like Joe Rogan's obviously world famous. He already knows. Like, yeah, I'm not ruining Joe's life by mentioning him by name. But if like certain civilians, if I mention you by name, you don't want the kind of heat. You don't want it. You don't want the harassment. So certain civilians, if don't take it personally. If I don't mention you by name, it's for a very good reason. I'm trying to protect you because you don't want the type of shit. Like, you don't want to go to the supermarket and have nerds following you around, blasting you with fucking Havana syndrome. Thank you very much. A certain American. Yeah, you don't want that shit. You don't want it. You don't. So, who I was talking to then was an acquaintance, a friend. I do have friends that aren't celebrities. And I'm going to keep his identity a secret for now. Because I don't want them getting harassed. That's it. Okay, cool. Everyone respects that. Okay, cool. Everyone can respect it. All right, that's great. That's nice. Thank you. It's the same. Like, all celebrities are the same. They've all got friends. Joe Rogan has friends who he doesn't mention. He's like, shout out to... I'm not going to... See, if I say his friends... Anyway, where they just don't talk, they don't bring them in. Like, probably his kids. Like, he doesn't involve his kids in his work. Like, he doesn't show pictures of his kids when he's doing fucking the Joe Rogan experience. You know, he's like, nah, it's probably better if you're not kind of like, if the weirdos on the internet don't see you, you know. Was Michael Jackson a pedo? Absolutely. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was a terrible person. Yeah, he was. He was a terrible, terrible person. Which is a shame because he was really good at singing. But yeah, everything. Yeah, all the allegations are true. Did we take him out? No, we didn't. We didn't take him out. Did someone else take him out? Can I get back to? No, no. That was legit. Yeah. That one is just straight up. There was no conspiracy involved in that. That was just like, he was a pedo. People said, you're a pedo. And he was also like, obvious. I know actually, like, because he was struggling with his, like, because he knew he was a terrible person. And because he was struggling with it, he would like, and maybe there was a little bit of like low key, like, not, yeah, you know, self-destruct, like he had a self-destructive streak. Same with the surgery. He's like, he's trying to fill a hole. There was a black hole in his heart that he would try to fill with sex with a young boy. Like, and it didn't work. And so he like addicted to surgery, addicted to drugs, and it caught up to him. It caught up to him, and it got him. It was that simple. Like, yeah, so that is exactly as it seems. Like, Michael Jackson was a famous guy who was also a pedo. People found out, and he destroyed himself. Probably because he felt terrible. He hated himself for being a pedo. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Any other big revelations? Probably, but now they're all kind of mundane. Is Elvis still alive? No, he died. Same deal. He didn't hate himself. He just like let himself go and died. That wasn't a thing. That wasn't a conspiracy. I mean, the assassinations are easy because it's like obviously someone pulled the fucking trigger, and so it's like, well, clearly they were murdered. You know, clearly, like Martin Luther King didn't die of a heart attack in murky circumstances. He got shot to death by a sniper. He was assassinated. I think the CIA have admitted, like, there was a civil trial. It's like, did you kill him? Like, did you assassinate him? So, yeah, well, yeah, I did. Yeah, we did kill him. JFK. Not yet. I can say this. Oswald did kill him. Oswald shot Kennedy. He did. Yeah, there's more to the story to be revealed, but that's true. Oswald killed him. Oswald pulled the trigger. That's true. There's more to the story. You're right to be skeptical. You are. you're right to ask questions about JFK because you're right to ask questions about everyone. Like a US president who was there, like, and he was a good guy. Yeah, that's who I'm fighting now. It's these cunts. They'd shoot me in the head in an instant if they could, but we've seen them coming. So, and that's what happened. He's like, I'm going to clean this shithole up. I'm like, all right. Yeah. That's what they do. These are the fuckwits that I'm fighting. These are the fuckwits. Same fuckwits. For the same reasons. It's like, you can't do that. Just because you're a corporation, you can't murder people. It's like, well, we can murder you. You can try, cunt, but fuck you. Like, and they are. They're trying. They've failed. They can't do it. Famous last words. Yes, I know, but I'll be right. I'll be fine. I'll make a bet. If I'm still alive in a year from now, you owe me a Coke. A can of Coke. Just a can. One can of Coke. And I'll know if you don't fucking give it to me. Yeah. No, I won't kill you. No, I won't. No, okay. If I'm alive in 1 year, that's a shame. Okay, cool. If I'm alive in 1 year, you owe me a can of Coke. If I'm dead, I'll leave you a can of Coke in my will. I'll write it into the will. One can of Coke for this guy. I know, yeah, like, that sounds like threatening, but no, it's not. I'll write you into my will. If I die before this date, the 19th of August, 2026, give this guy, I'll find your address. Give this guy at this address 1 can of Coke. Okay, deal. It's a deal, everyone. Yeah, it's a deal. Made a deal. Okay, cool. We were talking about Kennedy, and then suddenly it's like, all right, no, Oswald shot him. It's possible. It's very possible. Yeah, like don't underestimate, because everyone's like, oh, he was incompetent. The rifle was shit. He was incompetent. The rifle was shit. That's a hard shot. All this stuff. But if you actually break it down, like, no, like a standard rifle, like that's not just a rifle, like a standard rifle, like a regular hunting rifle that you can pick up from Walmart. Not a fancy one, like not a military grade sniper rifle. That has a range of like fucking 2 kilometers, right? That's a long way. Oswald made that shot at 500 meters. That's well within effective range of that particular model of rifle. He had a bit of training. He was in the Marines, like he had fired a gun professionally as a soldier. Yes, he did. Yeah. And that like all that shit about the angles, it's like, no, it's not impossible. That's not an impossible shot. Don't underestimate how deadly just regular weapons are. Like I say pen, like, yeah, but this pen, I was saying this pen is representative of a rifle or a handgun. Like that's what someone was saying about I put a clip up of Sicario in the final scene where Benicio del Toro is walking away and Emily Blunt points a handgun at him from her balcony, and someone goes like, it's not effective at that range. It's like, dude, you can get killed by a pistol at 200 meters easily. You don't want to get shot at 200 meters by a pistol. If it hits you in the head, you're fucking dead, man. Like, don't underestimate the power of weapons. I think a lot of people die because of that. It's a toy, whatever. Ping, and then like the shooting air, like woo, and then the bullets just like a lot of deaths that way. Yeah, so don't underestimate anyone. Don't underestimate a gun. Don't underestimate it. Don't underestimate anyone with a rifle. You can. Yeah, you can do it. Don't do it. Like people fuck. That's the thing. I'll just shoot at that moving vehicle a kilometer away, and it's like kunk, and then smack. Like it happens. Yeah. Oh no, it's not effective at this range. Like I can't hit them from here. I'll just take a pot shot. Like don't. Yeah, no. So Oswald did it. Why he did it, who he did it for, there's more to be revealed. But it was Oswald. It was 100% Oswald. He shot him in the head. He did it. JFK got shot in the head. That's enough. One bullet in the fucking head from a rifle, you're gone. That's enough. Yeah, you're dead. Anyway, That's JFK. Am I hungry for my dinner? Yes. Should we let you go? No, not necessarily. No. We're having fun here. We can push it out to 4.5 hours. I've just drunk this thing, so I want to get my cans worth. I want to get my monster. I didn't drink this for no reason. This is supposed to give me energy so I can talk shit. And a lot of shit I am talking, correct. That's correct. I can't fault you. I can't fucking fault you. What does it feel like to be me? I don't know. Like, because I don't have a benchmark to compare it to. You know? It feels busy all the time. Like, yeah, not restful. I'll say that. I don't feel, it's hard to get rest. Because even when I'm like lying down, there's still like shit happening in my head. And yeah, I think I've told this story before. I can't tell all of the story, but once the weirdest thing happened to me right at the start. That was the weirdest thing. And so from there, it's kind of like it's sort of like maxed out. So here's the amount of weird shit a regular person can handle. And I went like bang, bang, like right at the start. And so like, oh fuck, like, and so like once you kind of like, it's like, well, now when I see weird shit, it's like, well, it's not weirder than that first fucking thing I saw. Like, and so like I see weird shit all the time. It's like, yeah, well, I'm used to it now. Like, but this, exactly like the Rock, exactly like that Rock. So I see shit like that. So yeah, it's spooky. I'm like, cool, thank you, Aldous. Love you. Like, yeah. Well, she did because it was modeled after her. So yeah, it was a tribute. It was a tribute to her. That's what it was. Yeah. Did I do it? Complicated. It's a complicated answer to that one. But it was definitely space magic, and I do have space magic, so kind of is the answer. Yeah. Is that the weirdest thing I've ever seen? No. Like, no. What is the weirdest thing I've ever seen? I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's like asking I don't know. Because I see weird shit all the time. I see really weird shit all the time. So I think some of the okay, I'm getting a green light to talk about that. So space magic, one of the things about space magic is it involves time. And so there were some really weird like time discrepancies. Where like one time, okay, I'm getting a green light to talk to this. Like, I opened the fridge, and I bought a ham hock, like a ham hock. You know what a ham hock is? Like, yeah, okay, everyone knows what a ham hock is. I bought that like a few days earlier, and I'd been eating it. I'd been eating pieces of the ham, and I was watching a movie called Burn After Reading, and it was playing in the background. I was like, I might go get something to eat, and I opened the fridge. And just as I clapped eyes on the ham hock, Frances, the lady, like, yeah, one of the characters goes like, "No, with these ham hocks," and I was like looking right at the ham hock as she said it. I'm like, fuck, like, ugh. So that was weird. There was another one. I was listening to like a South Park. Yeah, okay. I'm getting green lights to talk about all this shit. Okay, cool. I was listening to a South Park episode. I was at the gym. I was working out, and there was a South Park episode. I was watching South Park on my phone, and then I finished my workout, and I needed to go to the bathroom. Got off my bike, and I was watching the episode. And in the episode, a young kid with glasses like mine, walks into the bathroom, and I kind of put my phone in my pocket. And I could hear the sound, and the sound started syncing up with what I was doing. So I took a piss, and then like went to wash my hands, and the sound synced up, and it's like the character was washing. And I pulled it out, and it's like a guy with glasses, like a character in South Park with glasses like mine, was in the bathroom taking a piss at the same time that I was doing it. And then he washed his hands at the same time that I was doing it. And I was watching it like, fuck me. Like, fuck. Like, so, but that was years ago. So, like, shit like that now, I'm just like, oh. Now I see Space Rock and I'm like, yeah, okay, well. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, it's lovely. Yeah. But to them, that's what I'm saying. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah. So Jesus Christ. Yeah. So Jesus Christ probably had something to do with the Space Rock. I'm friends with Jesus Christ. Me and Jesus Christ are best friends. I'm allowed to talk about Jesus Christ because Jesus Christ, he's famous. Jesus Christ is very famous. Yeah. Kind of yes and no. I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know if I know. The question was, do I know the Virgin Mary? And I don't think so. No, I don't think so. No. But Jesus Christ, yeah, I'm best friends with Jesus. Yeah. Are there others? Being told, this is a very sensitive topic, so I'm saying I can be told yes, or I can tell them yes. I can say yes, but I can't say how many and who. But yes, there are others. There are others. Jesus Christ is one of them. Yeah. So me, at least, I can confirm with certainty. I exist, obviously. Hello. And Jesus Christ exists too. He's real. He's alive. He's alive, very alive. So at least those two. So at least there are at least two of us. Jesus Christ. Me and Jesus Christ. We're not the same guy. We're different guys. He's cool. We love each other. Yeah. Not in a gay way. Not in a gay way. No. That's a very hilarious point, my friend. Is that why it's okay to be gay? Because I'm gay for Jesus? Yes. And the answer is yes. That's right. Yeah. I've changed the rule personally. I said it's okay to be gay just so I can bang Jesus. Me and Jesus. Each other handies in the shower. I'm going to get, they're already trying. So, all right, fuck it. Okay. Jesus loves it. See, Jesus loves shit like that. Jesus loves it. He loves shit like that. Because he's like, no, that's not. People are fucking up what Jesus said. He's very angry. Because I didn't say any of this shit. Why are you murdering gay people? Like, don't do that. I didn't say that. Like, because we're Christian. Like, no, I never said anything like that. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's like, why are you drinking and having gay sex? It's like, you can drink. You can have gay sex. I said it's fine. I went to weddings. One of the main miracles was, this is Jesus talking right now. He's saying this to me. He's saying, tell them this. I went to weddings. I changed water into wine. I want you to drink fucking wine. Drink the wine. Party. Have sex. It's fine. Like, it's fine. Just don't rape anyone. Don't be a cunt. That's it. That's what Jesus says. You can be gay. It's fine to be gay. It's fine to have sex. It's fine. Jesus, yeah, don't murder anyone. Don't enslave the fucking Jews. Don't enslave anyone. Don't rape anyone. The shit that's really obvious. That's all he's saying. It's like, don't. All this shit about it's driving him batshit. That's why he's like, fuck, thank God. He's thanking. He's like, thank. He's not saying thank Christ, but yeah, he's saying thanks to me. He's the thank you so much. Yes, fuck. All of this shit. It's like, well, what if I go to church on a Saturday instead of a Sunday? Am I going to go to hell? No, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. What if I eat my dinner like before I've said grace? Like, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. What if I listen to Kiss? I accidentally listened to Kiss. I was in the DMV and Kiss was playing on the radio and that's satanic music. Am I going to hell? No. Jesus is like, no, dude, I don't give a fuck. Like, just don't murder anyone. Don't murder anyone. That's all you have to do. Don't enslave anyone. Don't rape anyone. Don't be a pedo. The obvious shit. The really obvious shit that everyone, show of hands. Okay, how many people have got to the call? 7,000. Okay. Out of the 7,000, does anyone here, is anyone here confused? Don't be a pedo. No one. No. See? It's obvious. Don't be a pedo. Done. What about rapists? Anyone here thinks raping is okay? Zero. Not one single person out of the 7,000. Okay, so there's two. Right there. Done. Keep doing that. Don't be a pedo. Don't be a rapist. Jesus is happy. Who's confused about the murder? Okay, no, murdering, not killing. Murdering. Use of deadly force. I'll say it that way because then that makes use of deadly force is fine under certain circumstances. The legal use of deadly force is fine. Murder is not fine. Murder is the illegal use of deadly force. If you're a soldier, if you're in the US military and you've killed people in action, as long as it wasn't a war crime, that's fine. That's fine. If you're a police officer and you see a school shooter, okay, perfect. There, right there. That's okay. Okay, so I'm going to put it in a way. No one should be confused by this. No one should be confused by this. School shooting. That's murder. That's bad. Turning up to a school with a rifle and shooting school children dead. That's murder. That's bad. Turning up to that school as a police officer and shooting the school shooter dead. That's the perfectly valid use of deadly force. Is anyone confused by that? 7,000 people. No one finds that confusing. Okay, great. That's it. Okay. Out of the 7, how many employees have we got? We've got a lot of employers. Should you pay your employees? Is anyone confused by this? Yes. Okay. Everyone. Every single one of you. Every single one of you. Yes. Okay. You've got it. Nailed it. Done. Douche. Slam dunk. Everyone. High fives. Jesus is happy. That's it. That's it. Now, keep doing that. Jesus will be stoked. Do you want to run through the list again? Don't rape anyone. Don't be a pedo. Don't be a murderer, like a school shooter. Don't do that. Don't enslave anyone. That's it. That's it. Go to church. Don't go to church. Doesn't matter. As long as you're not doing... No one cares. Jesus does not give a shit about church. He doesn't care. He says, he's asking me to tell you. He said he wouldn't use the swear word. That's what he says. He says he's forgiving me for my swearing. He also says it's just a building. The real church is in your heart. That's what he says. That's what he just said. The real church is in your heart. You are the church. Wherever you are, you're at church. That's what he's saying. It's beautiful words. Yeah. Church is really just like, it's just like a clubhouse. It's just like, look, hang out together, break bread. He said that. That's what Jesus said just then. Hang out and break bread. That's all that church is supposed to be. Let's hang out. You don't have to sing any songs if you don't want to. You don't have to pray. Just hang out. Break bread. Be friends with each other. Be nice. If it used to be a community thing. It used to just be a community thing. That's it. It's just like, look, you live in a town. You've all got your jobs. You've got Steve from the hardware store. You got Terry, the butcher. You got the baker. Presumably there's a candlestick maker there somewhere. And then on the weekend, so you're all doing your little thing. You know each other. You like each other. Your neighbors. On the weekend, it's just a town meeting. You turn up. You turn up to the town meeting. Hey, guys. What's been happening? Okay. Cool. Good to see you, Terry. Good to see you, Steve. That's it. Done. Arms for the poor? Sure. Terry, you've had a good week. Steve's had a bad week. Steve's roof's just fell in. Steve needs help fixing his roof. Terry, you're at the church. That's what the church is for. You know each other. Just help him out. That's it. Help him out. Don't enslave him. Don't hire a slave. Don't get a slave. Don't get a slave to fix his roof. No, don't do that. Don't murder him. Don't say, well, maybe you don't deserve a fucking roof. Don't do that. Don't do that. But yeah, that's all that church is supposed to be. It doesn't matter if you sing the songs. But that's okay. Jesus also wants me to say the opposite side of that, which is if you're very religious and you go to church and you pray all the time, but you're a terrible, terrible person. Like if you're a Catholic priest and you're a pedo, Jesus is not happy. No, you will go to hell. You will. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how observant you are with the fucking whatever the Catholics have. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how many times you confess. If you're a pedo, Jesus is not fucking happy. That's all he's trying to say. He's like, he's saying this, literally saying this to me right now. He's saying it got away from me. Like the whole thing, it morphed. It turned into this other thing. It's not what it was supposed to be. It got out of control. He literally says to me this to tell you right now. He appreciates the giant buildings. He does. He appreciates the stained glass. He likes them. He likes it. He likes the stained glass. But he'd prefer it if he had to choose between stained glass windows and pedos and no pedos, you know. If there's a way you can have stained glass windows and no pedos, cool. But you haven't done it. You've got the stained glass windows, but you've still got pedos. You got these giant buildings, but you've still got the pedos. Focus on getting rid. Don't do the pedos. No pedos. Then do the buildings. That's it. Does this make sense? We now have 8,000 people. Okay, does it out of the 8,000? Does that make sense? Okay, everyone said yes. Everyone gets this. Everyone understands this. Okay. Okay, Jesus is very happy. We're best friends, me and Jesus. We love each other. Not in a gay way. We're brothers. No, that's not true. Well, you know what I mean. We love each other. We're best friends. We're best friends. Literally best friends. We hang out all day, every day. Me and Jesus. He wants me to help him. That's it. He's like, please. Please. There's still murders. He's like, okay, you're all going to church, but in your church, and that's cool. Yeah, you're singing songs about Jesus, but he'd probably prefer it if stopping singing. He's happy for you not to sing the songs if it will help you not murder people, because there are still murders connected to church, and that's not. There's still slavery connected to the church. That's not what Jesus wants. Jesus is like, nah, I'm sorry. I'm going to wrap this up at 4:30. And by 4:30, I mean 7 o'clock. At 4.5 hours, I'm going to wrap this up because I really need to eat dinner. I'm starting to fade. Okay, everyone gets that. Okay, thank you. Everyone's saying thank you, Mr. Tapscott. Yes. All right, great. I feel like we've made progress today. Who's with me? All 8,000 people. Can you dig it? No, that's not my line. That's not my line. That's not me. Cyrus is cooks up. That's his line. Rest in peace, Daryl Beveridge. We will get justice for you, Daryl. I know he can hear me. He can hear me. Right now, I'm talking to Daryl. I can do that. I can do that. That's one of my things. That's space magic. I can do that. Daryl says, thank you. Bring these fucking pricks down. That's what he's saying. Jesus and Daryl both telling me. We've got Jesus and Daryl. They're both, yes. Please, listen to Mr. Tapscott. Please. Please. Anyway, sorry. Can you dig it? He's giving me permission to say, can you dig it? Yes, please. Everyone, all together. Pedo's bad. Pedo's bad. Being nice, good. Okay. I think that's a good spot for us to wrap up. I feel like this is very constructive. I've had a good time today. I've had a good time. Maybe Barack Obama did not have a good time today. And he's flipped. Yes. Yes. Okay. Progress. We're making progress. The world is slightly better. One video at a time. We're getting there. Touchdown! Couldn't do it without you. This is Mr. Tapscott. Live and still alive. Still alive and live. I'm signing off. You've been watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I've had a great time today. I'll see you tomorrow. No pedos. No pictures of a bird. No fucking pedos. Okay, great. Goodbye. Thank you. Thank you.